doing today? Hello everyone! I'm so sorry for the wait. I saw a spider. I saw a spider. I didn't want to deal with it. Also, I'm greedy today. Actually, it's a little bit scuffed. Let me just there we go. That's better, right? It might be a little bit scuffed because I don't use my 3D very often, but how are you guys doing? I'm actually in good news. I managed to fix my sleep schedule recently. I mean, okay, fix is a bit of a strong word. It's an improvement. It's an improvement. It's an improvement. Right. First of all, thank you so much, Korean, for sponsoring this stream. I love you guys. Today, I got a lot of stuff to get through. I do know that this story is long. Like, I've heard it's really long. And I don't know how much I'll be able to get through today. I'll do as much as I can, but I've seen like a ton of story nodes in a row, so we might be here for a while. All I'm saying is, prepare yourself. I'm also kind of excited. I'm very, very excited. Novel reading? Yeah, it's gonna be like a mini novel, right? I'm excited though. Particular story is just incredible, and I'm looking forward to reading it all. I do hope as well, given how tired I am, I don't stutter too much. I'll be trying my best. But where is he? There he is. There's no one. I'm really excited again. Shall we just go for it? Shall we just pull? Did I prepare some water and tissues? Oh, I got water. I don't have tissues. I have my sleeves. I can use my hoodie sleeves, right? Right? Also, there's something covering like this bottom of my screen, so I can't see anything that's in this corner. It'll be fun. Right. This shrimp looks different. Almost like she's three-dimensional. Yeah. It's it's weird. I like it though. I want to use this more. I want to use my 3D self more. Anyway, no install. Oh. I'm not gonna click on fate. Actually, I don't think it applies. Okay, so I may or may not have pulled on just to see what would happen. I may or may not have pulled on Canyonis Fate banner. I didn't get her, but I wanted to see what would happen if I tried. So don't judge me, okay? I just wanted to know. Anyway, I think we're gonna get multiple nuns in a single temple because my luck is great. Shall we go for it? We're gonna get 10 nuns in a row. Right, watch this. Watch this. Come on. Come on. Don't do this to me. Come on. Damn it. Well, maybe I was a little bit confident. Maybe just a little bit. A little tiny amount of confidence. I'm not. Don't say pity gang. Pity gang doesn't apply if it's a temple, right? Pity gang does not apply if it's a temple.
Recently, I always end up walking to the WGAA while taking a stroll. This kind of association appears on the Earth when we finally have peace.
His voice. His voice.
Right? Will art lovers be able to make a living with their paintbrushes?
His
I
voice.
See. That's great.
His voice is so cool. Okay. I like his voice quite a bit. Where is his weapon? It's this, right? Oh, Prometheus. Oh, that looks cool. I like the aesthetics of this. Alright. here to have your story podcast. Yeah, it's gonna be a long ride, but I'm looking forward to it. Shall we just go for it? I guess we can, right? Oh yeah, it's okay, right? I'm already like 10 pulls in because I got my I got Karenina's weapon, I think, on the first pull of a 10 pull. So we're gonna get this first try, right? Watch this. Watch this. First try. Oh, you didn't see that. You didn't. No, okay. No luck. Alright. Wait, no one. Wait! You're right, aren't you? Which voice actor is the shared one? Which voice actor is the shared one again? Because I remember someone saying that he shares a voice actor, but I don't know if it's JP or CN. Well, there's the 5-star. Oh, it's JP. Okay, okay. Oh, come on! The game's just teasing me now. 3 the 5-star. No 6-star though. Okay, this actually works out really well because if it's not in the next 10 pull, I'll just do one single pull and then there's no wasted pulls. But I know it's gonna come up in this pull and not be Pity Gang. God damn it, I'm Pity Gang. I was really hoping. I was really hoping. Yeah, okay, it's JP. Oh yeah. No. Don't celebrate me being Pity Gang, okay? It's not a good day. Come on. That was the 10 pull. Right, okay, right. Watch this. I'm not gonna lose. Wait, what are the... I didn't actually see. Wait, what are the other weapons in the, I mean... Yeah, I already have both of them. I think. No. 30% gang is where I draw the line. I'm 70% gang. Watch this. 70%. 70%. Exactly. You can't jinx me there. Let's go. You know, I mean, would it really be so bad if I just like... Would it really be so bad? Is it about an 80-20? I think it might be, actually. You're making me doubt myself now. Someone said 30%. No, I think you're right. I'm having a... I can't actually... I can't calculate. I can't do maths. Oh wait, it's just 80%. Yeah, okay, you're right. 80% gang. I'll do it. No, you guys are tempting me. You guys are really tempting me. I mean, like, what is the worst that could happen, you know? If I do like another 10 pull or another 10 pull after that, really, what is the worst thing that could happen, right? I'm really hoping for more than 1 no on it. The game is not giving me. Oh well. There we go.
Recently,
I'll do one more, and if the game doesn't give me more than 1 no, I will cry. Come on. Come on. Please. Double. I gotta do a sad face now. Sad.
recently,
I think I used up all my luck in previous patches. I think that's it. Right, let's give him his weapon then. Alright. Wait, I'm having a... Don't mind me. I'm... Okay, you notice that I fixed my sleep schedule. You know how I said I fixed it? Fix is a very, very, very strong word. In reality, I slept half an hour, woke up, half an hour, woke up, from 4 AM until 11 AM. Yeah, I didn't really fix it, and also it was exactly half an hour because I kept setting alarms on my phone. So like, am I awake right now? It's debatable, but oh, he's so cool. Oh, he's got a monocle! Cause of the way his like bangs fall, I almost thought it was like I thought it was glasses. No, he's wearing a monocle. Well, it's really I don't think it's a monocle. It's just a single lens. How am I talking right now? It's a good question. Very good question. So we see how he plays now. It isn't even attached to anything. No, you know what? He's got he's got the drip. He actually looks really cool. I like this outfit a lot. I really, really, really do. I mean, like, come on. Come on. Oh, they even got the thigh belts. Yep. You know it's a Kuro design when they've got thigh belts. Oh yeah, even his default has thigh belts. Yep. Oh, this is like a what body part is this? A lower leg belt too. He's got Nero's. Yeah, he's got the arm as well. I really, really, really like it. Oh, I don't think I have any gifts to give him. I don't know if I do. Wait. Can I check in here? Okay, I've got plenty. I'm sure we'll see which ones he needs. Might as well use these while we're here. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna...
I talk too much.
Sorry, look,
don't worry.
the EN dub has changed me. I emerged from EN dub a different person. And by that I mean... I've emerged a Roland enjoyer. A Roland appreciator. I already loved him, but like... I'm just saying... Lee hasn't been replaced. I feel like I need to specify Lee has not been replaced.
Hola, amigo.
But also, hola, amigo.
I've been wearing this mask for so long, it's not even...
I really like Roland. I'm sorry. Oh, this is okay. Right, there's no one. I don't know how we can get him, but I'll just throw everything I have at him. Take my love, please. He's gonna get every... Yeah, you know what? Every single gift. I just give him the max. Please love me. No, he's not gonna get to 5. Damn it! Love me! Love me! Okay.
Will you turn me down if I say I want to be one step closer to you?
I didn't think... I thought Lanchi was the... It was like the peak of flirting, but I mean... That's just explicit. You can't tell me that's not flirting.
Will you turn me down if I say I want to be one step closer to you?
He's also the ASMR voice. He's like a less sus Lanchi, you know? But I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. Right, pose. Damn it, I can't see the shake.
Welcome back, Commandant. I've been waiting for you.
No, this is unfair. This is unfair.
Wait, let me see your eyes. Open your mouth, please. When did you sleep last night? You're just...
Well, it was 4:30 a.m. Non. It was it was 4:30 a.m. Don't call me out like this.
I wonder whether you're asleep or doing something else. But I enjoy looking at your back.
It's
just like this.
okay. I'm gonna be normal.
Recently, I always end up walking to the WGAA while taking a
I'm
stroll.
gonna be so normal about him.
This kind of association
First to
appears on
betray
the
Lee, now I'm
earth
gonna betray
when
Roland.
we
No.
finally
Right.
have peace.
I've got
Right?
many hands for holding
Will
many other
others
hands.
be
Okay.
able to make a living with their paintbrushes? I see. That's great.
Oh.
What do you think of the monument that
He
commemorates
seems
the
so
victims on
gentle.
the square? Me? I think anyone who can struggle to survive in this time is also great.
Oh.
I have witnessed too many deaths. That's why I think living itself is already a remarkable achievement.
He's so soft and gentle. Oh. PGR, a game where your character is 50 plus lines trying to flirt with you. Yes, I love it. This is peak gaming right here. Okay. Oh.
I'm painting with the pen you
So
left.
he's an artist.
It's just a sunflower. If I say I'm drawing it because I'm thinking of you, will you believe me?
No, I'm taking critical damage. Pager's a dating sim for real. Okay, every time I bring this game up to like my friends, because I genuinely do not shut up about PGR. Every time I bring it up to my friends, I always end it with like, you can date the constructs, because the affection stories are basically dates if you squint hard. Like, come on, you're gonna tell me that Chrome's affection story was not a date? Like Chrome, Glory, right? And same goes for Lee's, and even like I think Selena's kind of falls into that too. Like, come on, you're. I bring it up so much, but like, come on. It's one of the things I love so much, because it makes the characters just feel so much more real. And for people like me, I get very happy playing this game. But I consider Roland's a date. I consider Roland to be like kind of tragic, because he just needs a hug. He just needs a hug, like so badly.
Will you turn me down if I say I want to be one step closer to you?
Right in the heart.
What's going on? Don't panic. I'm listening.
Ah, wait! Whoa, you saw it right. You saw it right. Wait. Come on, wait, look at his expression.
What's going on? Don't panic.
Yeah,
I'm
that!
listening.
Look where he goes. Yeah, okay. I might...
I was just thinking that you probably would be here soon. Is that good chemistry?
It's just he's just...
Stop! My glasses are falling! Wait, don't take them off me! Stop! It's itchy. I didn't know you could be so childish. Never mind. I'm just relieved to see your smile.
This is flirting. Right, okay. I'm sorry now. I'm sorry, Roland! I'm so sorry! It needs to be done.
I'm painting with the pen you left. It's just a sunflower.
Anyway, so we see how he
drawing
actually
because
plays.
I'm
Also, it's one of
thinking of
his comment voice lines. I know I could listen to them in his voice line list, but also like I wanna experience them, you know? I wanna see them, right? So like a class. Oh, by the way, my cat is here, so you guys can say hello to Meatball. Oh wait. There we go. Keep forgetting I separated them. Right, cool, let's go. I'm gonna nail this tutorial.
I fight to keep the pain away from our future.
Oh, he's such a nerd! Oh my god, the animations! Oh my god! Wait! When red arrows are ping, Arc will rapidly charge forward, performing spinning attack, deal physical damage. If it's a 3 ping, combo strike will be triggered to perform a cross slash that deals lightning damage instead.
Of their sins.
Yeah, okay, I like it. When blue arrows are ping, Arca's red blade swings across the ground to cause an explosion with plasma torrents. If it's a 3 ping, a combo strike will be triggered. Arca leaps up and thrusts red blade into the ground to deal lightning damage.
Of their sins.
Oh my god. When yellow arrows are ping, Arca will leap backwards, dealing a magnetic storm generator. Oh, and fling a magnetic storm generator to do physical damage. If it's a 3 ping, it will deal lightning damage instead. Okay, cool.
This is the best match.
So, 3 pings lightning damage, other pings, not lightning. When signature move is tapped, Arca will advance swiftly. Oh, I didn't read that all. I got. Oh my god. Should have been me. Wait. I feel like I'll explain his core passive. I see the bottom thing, the power bar. Oh no! I didn't mean to!
It's over. Let's go back.
Okay, core passive. Let's have a look.
I fight to keep the pain away from our future.
The animations are so fluid. Alright, okay. Stop tapping this exact, keep tapping it for a period of time into grouping, and Arca will automatically leash his gear break combo.
This is the best match.
Arca has 3 chargeable gauges. From top to bottom, gear level, rising energy, and rotational speed. That's when the rising energy works. Okay. Funny grouping, tapping makes you protect charge rising energy. Oh, I didn't. Okay. When gear level is below 3, every time a combo strike is triggered, the rising energy charge will be converted into rotational speed. The rising energy charged before triggering the next combo strike is greater than rotational speed. This feels like a math problem. This feels like, I'm gonna get quizzed on this afterwards. I'm gonna fail Celica's class. If the rising energy charge before triggering the next combo strike is greater than rotational speed, gear level goes up by 1. Tapping music attack and charge rising energy. Greater rotational speed. That was apparently doing it correctly.
This is the best match.
I'm just doing 3 pings, and I feel like that's gonna. Nice.
Of their sins. Bring wound to the night. This is the best match.
The way I'm seeing it is you want to keep using 3 pings and like regular attacks as well.
This is the best match. Bring wound to the night.
3 ping and press attack, 3 little ping and press attack. Wait, press attack a little more. Charge button, battlefield, elite, third and fourth line, third and fourth times. Wait. Unfortunately, that's already gone over my head. But I like animations, so I'm just gonna keep assuming I'm doing something right because it looks really, really pretty. Like it's not okay, right? To get into a little bit like a color nerd right now, it's not just blue. Like it's blue and purple, and then like the more like the impact is, it goes into like red and stuff, and I think that's so pretty. The heaviest attacks go turn red. 3 ping and F? I think I have a different keybind, do you? F for me is change character.
This is the best match.
I mean, look at him go though!
Bring wound to the night.
Even if I'm not doing enough like efficient damage, he just looks insane doing it. Like, that's so cool. Just look at the white bar. Well, there's like the 3, and then there's the big like white bar. And I'm back to 0. Maybe I can read the long. Okay, cool. Casting a 3 ping, tap basic attack repeatedly to charge up rising engine. The tapping stops, so it goes over a certain period of time. No article for gear break combo based on the color of signal arms pinged, and its damage depend on the current gear level. Triggering a combo strike will also consume more rising energy charged to increase its damage dealt. The rising energy consumed can be converted to rotational speed. Next time gear break combo is triggered, if the current rising energy exceeds rotational speed, the gear level will go up by 1. Gear break combo is triggered at gear level 3, will turn into a soul raising combo with increased extra damage bonus. Rotational speed and gear level will be reset afterwards. Is my voice low? What, you mean low as in quiet? You want me to turn up my volume or turn down the game volume? I can. I didn't realize the game's kind of loud.
Count up their sins. Bring wound to the night.
He's just so cool.
This is the
Oh, that's so cool. Okay. When the white bar rises, you when you spam basic attacks. Both volumes see fire now? Okay.
count up their sins. This is the best match.
I'm worried I'm kind of quiet, but I don't know, because the game's... there we go. Make the first bar low, then keep increasing it next time. Okay, cool.
Let's go back.
Oh, a diamond only lights up with the white bars on the bar below it, because bar takes, on the length of the last white bar, you don't want it to completely fill. Okay, cool. That makes a little bit more sense to me. Nice! We mastered Nolan. Now, shall we, get into the story? Wait, where is the story located? Is it? It's here, floating record. Woo! Okay. Okay, so, like I said, this is gonna be a long one. This is gonna be a very, very long, reading. So I hope you guys enjoyed this story podcast. Shall we just get into it? I will put the, there we go. Oh god. I am not sitting correctly. The dead life has decayed. I exult over its decay because from this I know that it has not been empty. Well, that's kind of poetic. When I'm silent, I feel... Okay, I'm gonna be honest. We are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 words into the story and I don't even know what a word means. Can anyone help me? Is anyone here a dictionary and can explain what replete means? When I'm silent, I feel replete. As I open my mouth to speak, I'm conscious of emptiness. The past life has died. I exult over its death because from this I know that it once existed. Oh, filled or well supplied with something. Okay, cool. The dead life has decayed. I exult over its decay because from this I know that it has not been empty. Lucian, wild grass. Ooh. Oh, I'm in the way. Sorry. I'm used to being, like, shorter than this. So I need to move out of the way so you guys can read better. I remember my own death. Well... Oh, okay, this looks cool. I was given by many when I was alive. And I gave the future my all. I loved them. And I was loved by them too. I will be reborn as something else. And come back to them. Like wild grass. I should be happy. Yeah, happy is the last thing I'm feeling. At this moment. Why is it that I feel like I'm missing a big part of my memory? Wait. Why am I dead now? It seems to have thrown me off Aslam when I made the wrong choice. I don't remember anything else, though. All I know is that it's getting dark now. It's so cold. It hurts. It hurts. Who am I? Countless names pop up and flash by in his head, except he is unable to make any of them count, being torn apart and feeling nauseous from a tormenting phantom pain. Is this a dream? Or am I just seeing things now because I'm dying? Pain and death fill his consciousness. Nothing else can be found. I need to wake up from this pain. Confused, the humanoid tries to feel for its limbs. After God only knows how long, his fingertips finally gain sense amidst the shivers, as he slowly opens his eyes from the pain that has tormented him so. Ooh. Recalibrating visual module. 78.13%. Visual module. Wait, visual module. This hits him as a new concept. Yay, YouTube moment! We back. YouTube, not like this! Okay, we're back, cool. Where is this? Oh, but if I missed anything. Oh, but you can see I'm in the way. Rubbing his messy hair, he sits up the same way any humanoid would and checks his limbs and clothing, which only makes him even more unsure of himself. Am I still human? Checking his body for a second time, he doesn't seem to recognize his bioskin and its mechanical structure. Do I still count as human? When did all this happen? Did it all happen on that day? He doesn't know. He doesn't know the answers. But these are not the only questions he has. He doesn't know who he himself is, where he came from, and where he has to go next. Lost, the young man walks aimlessly in the dark. After what seems like forever through the zigzagging paths in the underground tunnel, he's finally out and sees the city. Beside the entrance sits a pile of stones with a clean sling bag in it, besides which lies 2 swords of different shapes. They seem like murder weapons the killer didn't have time to properly dispose of. Picking up the bag, he sees a blueprint in it with the words Red Blade and a blood-soaked notebook. Ooh, okay. Can't really open this notebook now, when it's like this. Putting the items away, he gives the seemingly empty sling bag a few shakes and sees a pair of glasses falling out of a side pocket. The pair of glasses seem familiar to him. Not knowing exactly why, he picks it up and walks to a puddle of water beside it. He can see himself looking back at himself from the water. Then he puts the pair of glasses on his face, as if he knew exactly what he was supposed to do with them. Oh, that's what he's supposed to do with them. He does look really cool though, come on, he looks really cool. It isn't until this moment he finally senses something familiar in himself, actually. Everything in the sling bag seems more familiar to him than his body. Who left the bag here? Where should he go? He paces around as his brain kicks into gear. At sunset, he hears rhythm and footsteps coming from the distance. Hey! There's someone over there! Who are you? Don't worry. We're Babylonia's task force, and we're on a rescue mission. You can go to the conservation area with us if you have nowhere to go back to. But look, this guy's a construct. A construct? What's your team? I was wondering about the same thing actually. Say, why don't you tell me what a construct is first? Ah, you're all confused. Huh? And be simping starting? It started a long time ago. The men of the team learn about each other through a brief exchange. This memory loss you're experiencing is probably caused by deviation of mind. You've seen quite a few constructs like you these days. But the database doesn't have anything on this guy. This thing he's carrying seems like a telecommunication device. Here, I'll have a look at it. The construct soldier checks the device the young man is carrying. Found anything out of the ordinary? It's broken, and it didn't come from Babylonia. Should we get rid of it? Should give it back to him. What if it turns out to be a piece of hint? Could the guy be an unregistered construct from ACA or ARU? Possibly. I'm sure there is a bunch of ascendants we don't know out there that are unregistered. At the mention of the word ascendant, the other 2 constructs take a few steps back with their weapons raised. Oh, no, he's innocent, he's innocent. Wait, you only went over what a construct is. What's an ascendant? Look, that should clear him, Hesitating for a moment, the 3 fill him in on what an ascendant is. I feel like I should do different voices for them, right? My old friends, construct A, B, and C. They're the reason we're living through this mess now. In other words, they're the bad guys. Exactly. They're responsible for the red tide on the defecting constructs. I see. He nods earnestly. Boy, he really knows nothing. Should we try looking into something else? Like his punishing virus concentration. Already did. He's on the low end. But that only shows he's not a transcendent. I've read the descendants can control the punishing virus. We should speak to the elite squad about it. I heard they'll pass by this area. Voice actor Evie's back. Yep, yes, and passing by is what they're going to do. They won't come to the base because the purifying force is busy. And the Grey Raven commandant just recovered, and the construct, the other two constructs referred to as the captain, stops mid-sentence. Looking hard at the young man, he decides to give him the benefit of the doubt. Come back to our base with us. We'll run checkups on you after that. Wait. We'll deal with any anomalies later, when we come across any. But I just don't want to let doubt get in our way of saving people. Oh, I like this guy. Seems pretty nice. Captain is right. Too many lives have been lost. We can still try to be safe, but that doesn't mean we should leave anyone behind. Giving the man the benefit of the doubt, the three decide to bring him back to the base. Thank you. The team brings the young man to a place they refer to as a temporary base. After the man turns in his red blade, deemed a dangerous object, and its blueprint, the support construct in the base runs a quick checkup on him. No damage found. It seems that the individual is experiencing after effects of a mind deviation. Mind deviation? I see you're clueless. The support construct quickly goes over the mind and all the possible complications it might cause. Memory loss is one of the things that happens when a mind deviates. You're lucky though. You're experiencing some issues with memory reading, but the data is in there is otherwise intact. What you're experiencing is rare, and people like you usually end up with after effects that are more severe if they don't get help in time. Maybe your mind is super stable. Maybe it's because I've been helped. That's possible. We don't have the equipment needed to treat you, unfortunately, and I suggest you seek help somewhere else. It's either that, or you can give yourself some time and see if you recall anything. It's quite a gamble, though. So I don't need to be treated to recover. Yes, but that's based on the assumption that you have a stable mind. Don't get hopes up, though, because that's not possible with most constructs. With a smile, she stands up as she waves at him. Are you leaving? I have another mission to attend to. Feel free to stay. Seeing the support construct off, the young man stays quietly in the corner as everyone carries on with work. 3 hours later, when the world is fully clad with moonlight, the man hears noises coming from outside the door. It seems to be a group of unexpected visitors. What are you all doing here? We came to rest ourselves up. Commandant and a few constructs need to be treated. The young man looks at where the construct is pointing and sees a human behind the crowd speaking quietly to a nearby construct. Commandant is here alone. What happened to the rest of Grey Raven? Oh! The captain came, but other 2 people stayed up there. Why isn't the captain sticking around Commandant? We had a change of plan and asked the captain to stay there because they were short in hands. After their exchange, they quickly head back to the respective maintenance chambers, leaving the construct captain, who has been stationed in this place, and the commandant here. The 2 sit by the table. The captain asks some questions while opening a white first aid kit. Is that a first aid kit? Oh. Does anyone else need to be patched up or stitched up? The young man is suddenly awash with all memories. Was I a doctor? He looks at the frowning human on the white first aid kit in the distance as he tries to piece together his newfound shards of memory. You! The 2nd volume of Surgical Science 21st edition took me a while to find it. His finger twitches at the touch of the non-existent book. I'll probably remember more things if we touch the box. The young man thinks to himself as he musters up his courage to offer his help. Excuse me, but can I patch you up? Pardon me? No, I remember learning about this. Can I do this for you? How did that suddenly cross your mind, though? Well, just because he brought you back here doesn't mean you have to have our complete trust. It's nothing personal. He's having med school PTSD. Isn't that bad? Oh, we have no idea who you are, so we can't let you lay a finger on an injured human. Not to mention one who's the commandant of an elite squad. Right when the construct captain is about to push the young man away, You, the person he just referred to as the commandant of an elite squad. Stop him. Hey, let him try. Yeah, don't worry. You can't assume someone's guilty until you have evidence saying so. Weighing his options, the constant captain stands up as he looks at the commandant. I have my eye on you, son. Please have a seat. Hand reveal! Hand reveal! We've had glove reveal, but this is like a hand reveal. Let's introduce ourselves. Hi, Graven Commandant. What's your name? I don't remember. If it's okay with you, feel free to call me Young Man A or whatever comes to your mind. Oh no! He's also falling for the NPC naming method. But look at like the light in his eyes and the smile and the light and the he's so cool. I like him. I remember seeing you somewhere before. Really? Maybe I'm just hallucinating. It's all the sleep information, it's piled up. But you seem a little different from what I remember. What does the person you remember seeing look like? Was he someone that everyone had to try to be careful around? I don't know him well. Never seen him in person. I've only seen him in videos and I didn't see his face clearly. I know he's met my team, but I was injured back then. You sigh, your tone growing serious. He might be a goner now. What else do you remember? Well, when I saw the first aid kit, it reminded me of a book on surgery that I read before, and of when I learned to base doctor a hand. To sign you the data in your mind is pretty much intact. If seeing things you're familiar with calls pieces of memories to your mind. Right, as with the support construct just now. I didn't catch your name, but she said the same thing. So release him. Yeah, it's the the pain chapter. We can probably get you picked up in Babylonia. Except we're having some difficulty traveling back now. A transport craft will come and pick us up in a few days, though. How would you like to go to Babylonia with us? Can I really, though? I mean, I don't even know who I am yet. As soon as he's finished the sentence, the young man realizes that your question was actually a trick question asked out of doubt, to see if his memory loss is feigned. None of these people have any reason to trust him just because he was brought back here, which is exactly what the contracts have said. And even the young man himself finds their doubt fair, because he doesn't even trust himself. Oh. Oh. They could make him a new addition to the good side. But what if he turns out to be a bad guy? The young man finds this idea terrifying. I don't know. Let me think about that. Alright. I look forward to going to Babylonia with you, though. Yeah. Let's be nice to him. Well, I see. He nods with a smile. To say no more. The young man finishes patching you up and returns to his corner. The base is a lot quieter after dark. Most people are asleep now, except for a much too energetic girl and an old man having a heated exchange in a corner. They leave messages on paper for everyone to see. You can't just write down whatever you want it. But they don't need it anymore. And I'm not writing down random things. I don't care what you're writing. The piece of paper is theirs, and you can't just take it. People have no terminals, and they need these papers to stay up to date on what everyone else is doing. Look, daughter, I just don't want you to get into trouble. Give it back to them already. Seeing them fight brings up a tinge of sadness in the young man. Did I once have a family like this, too? Arguing no more, the girl walks up to the commandant from just now with the paper all crumbled up in her hand, all the while sobbing. The two of them have a quiet exchange. The commandant doesn't take the paper from her, but instead pats her on the head and gives her a page torn from the notebook. Oh! Thank you! Seeing the girl happy makes the young man happy too. Oh! When the young man turns his gaze at the commandant, he sees a pair of eyes looking back this way. Their eyes look for a few moments in silence. Then, looking away, the commandant says something quietly to the concert captain. Are they talking about a mission, or are they still being suspicious about me? The young man hides a smile away, embarrassingly. Oh, can I really stay here? The distance between him and the rest of the base feels like a cage, one from which he can neither escape, nor into which people can go. That confines him to the corner. Would I know where I'm supposed to go? If I ever thinks... Deep in thought, the young man hears footsteps coming from the distance. It's the commandant. I keep saying, yeah, I know it's commandant. I feel like I should correct myself and say commandant or commandant. But I could just keep saying commandant. I'm gonna keep saying commandant. Yes? The commandant lowers down, and with a smile hands over a pen and notebook page. Why are you giving me these? I'm giving you these because I saw that big smile on your face just now. Big smile, huh? Lost for words, the young man wishes he had something now that could show himself his facial expressions. Was it very obvious? It was, but that's cool. Anyhow, your mind will probably deviate again as you go, which means you'll probably experience memory loss again and again. So I thought I'd give you this pen and paper to jot down anything you remember right away. I'm more than happy to help. Thank you so much. Caught off guard by the commandant's kind gesture, the young man quickly stands up to receive the pen and paper with both hands. Of course. Oh, I don't want to thank you for patching me up. Oh, I hope you're getting your memory in no time. The young man was going to ask more questions when he realizes the commandant is left with someone else as they spoke, leaving him all alone. These heroes run into worn-out soldiers, vagabonds, and refugees every single day on the battlefield. Battlefield, I can't speak. To them, the young man is but one of the many encounters they've had. With all that's on their plates, they simply can't afford the luxury of time to learn about him on a deeper level. To the young man, however... Any chance miss puts him one step closer to an abyss from which there is no escape. I like this so far. I really like this. The baby's glass cradle is clear for people to look through at any time, and made to be broken at any time. It is under good protection. My eyes always look off to the side. I can't fix it though. It's an issue with the my software, and I can't change it. With the core of the night grown heavy, the base sees its inhabitants finishing work and readying themselves for bedtime one after another. Taking advantage of the quiet hours, the young man tiptoes his way to a table and sits down. He sees a piece of paper left by the girl that carries her soft written words. And I used to do this, too. He folds the paper in half and wants to start writing something, only to realize that his mind is as blank as the paper that's staring right back at him. The commandant said to write down whatever that pops up in my mind. What can I even remember, though? I'm gonna just change the way I'm like... I'm gonna stay like this instead. Slightly more at an angle, but that way I shouldn't be looking off like too far to the side. Closing his eyes, the young man delves into his memory. And that's when he begins to feel it. The warmth from the pen he misses so much that throbs in sync with his heartbeats, invigorating every last dark corner in his consciousness. If I try hard enough... I just realized he's literally called the Yamane. I can't actually see this side of the screen because it's covered up, but I just, yeah. That's funny. If I try hard enough, maybe I can just recall a few things. Holding the pen in his hand, the young man repeats this line again and again, as though trying to prime himself. I can do this. Still repeating the line, he follows his instinct and puts down a few random lines on the paper. Eventually, the lines, seemingly a great mess, turn into a circle. Then, coupled with other drawings of regular shapes, the circle transforms into a teenage young man sitting on a low chair. After which, a simple bonfire appears before the young man, followed by an expansion grassland that grows from beneath his feet. The young man seems used to drawing all these, as though he's drawn them countless times before. Wait, so I knew how to draw? He's an artist. I love him. But Where did all my drawings go? Did someone keep a collection of them for me? Or did they all just pile up into a mountain of used sketchbooks? Maybe he did what, like, most artists do. And, like, buy a ton of sketchbooks. And then never use them. And so he's just got, like, a pile of empty sketchbooks that he bought because they look pretty. I was too scared to use them for anything. Or... I remember what happened to them now. Mom! Those are my drawings! Ever since the young man was still a kid, only one thing ever happened to his works of art. Right. It'd be torn into... I could see it coming. They'd be torn into pieces and would be used to keep fires burning or just discarded. You have 3 seconds to give me the rest of your drawings. Before I break your pencils too! I love how her face is like distorted like this. I really do. But also, I don't like her. No! You can't do that! 1. No, she's counting. She's counting. How do you have the vocabulary words memorized? From yesterday. I finished all the chores. 2. I had the hole in my t-shirt fixed too. Why are you doing this? 3. Please, Mom. It's just something I do for a bit before I go to bed. And with it, the begging turns into the sounds of snapped pencils. Slaps and... No! 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 And with it, the begging turns into the sounds of snapped pencils, slaps and screams, to which a neighbor lashes with ear-splitting shouts. For God's sake, goddamn witch, can't you disable that for tomorrow? Like, go and stand straight. The woman says his name, and you just can't hear it past the blur. I told you so many times already. Drawing isn't going to help you put food on your table, and it's only going to ruin your eye. Well, I don't know about the second part, but... And look what it's done to your eyes already. It cost me 1 year's worth of my savings to buy you this pair of glasses. Do you know what that means exactly? Sorry, Mom, but... I don't need your apologies or buts. I just wanted you to know that you've been strangling your own future. With all the schools gone, you're responsible for your own learning now. You need to arm yourself with a skill that can get you into the reservation area, or the medical area where you'll be safe. Where you'll be safe. Even if you just want to live on the lower level of Aslam for the rest of your life, you'll still need to work to keep yourself alive. Clean up the mess here. Rachel will be here tomorrow, and you'll do well to get out there with her to get a real taste of the world. See for yourself with those people that are dying from the punishing virus, and you'll see why I want you to live close to a CPF. I don't want to work at cargo though. What do you want to do then? Are you just gonna keep drawing? Or are you gonna keep fighting the dudes from the carriage H or the security guards from above? How did you find out about all that? The boy lowers his head, his face heavy with emotions. Oh, I know everything. You would have been a goner if it weren't for Rachel. I roughed them up only because they badmouthed you. His words are stuck at the tip of his tongue. No! No, that's even worse though. Defending a parent that like hits you. Oh. I see why people told me to get tissues. Calling the young boy's name, she lets out a few coughs. You're 9 already, and I can't be around you forever. You're living through a very chaotic time, and you'll need to learn to live on your own. Bravery is good, but you'd be stupid to throw your life away over some petty conflict. The line for therapy is getting longer, yeah? You need to go with Rachel and have a real taste of the world out there. That's when you'll learn your place in this world. The boy looks at his mother, with those pleading eyes of his, hoping she'd spare him the suffering of work. Their eyes are locked for what seems like an eternity. Seeing that nothing is going to change his mother's mind, the boy finally gives in. Fine then. As far as he can remember, his mother. He's never seen her without the mask. Oh, okay, so that mask is actually a thing then. She never ate or washed her face in front of her son, and she barely ever slept with the boy around. Every time he got curious and snuck into his mother's workspace, he always got a piece of his mother's mind. What he heard from the workers. A riot is what caused his mother to start wearing the mask, and his father's death. The well-planned riot is the very reason their family is now stuck in the lower level of Aslam. His mother had to pull a strings to get herself a job, the one that's barely keeping them both alive now. He has no idea what his mother does for work exactly, only that everyone dislikes her work as much as her mask. Wait, is this all I'm getting? You do know I'm friends with them boys up there, right? What, you don't give a damn? Get lost forever with that stupid mask of yours then. Look, damn witch. I told you about this application. How's that possible? I did have a few drinks on the 14th, but I swear I totes remember this. Did you really have to kick Joe out? You might have. Oh, wait, is she like. Oh. Oh, okay. She's doing a job that no one else wants to do. Okay. Did you really have to kick Joe out? He might have broken some rules, but he's a brother. Damn it, I should really ask one of the guards to shoot you and that little monster of yours dead. Hey, speaking of the devil, Mommy was away for a night shift last night, and I saw her coming out with so many guys this morning. Do you even know which one of them is Daddy? Oh. The kid's 9! Stop. Oh, hi. His mother never loses her cool in the face of all the threats and jibes coming our way. The same way she never gives in to her son's pleading, or so long as she thinks his requests fail to align with her plan. She's like a tree, one that provides nothing beyond the shade and fruit that keep him alive. There is, however, one single person who manages to stay on friendly terms with his mother. That person is none other than Rachel, the head of the low levels cargo crew. Rachel is friends with everyone. There's not a single person living on the lower level that doesn't respect her. I'm pretty sure Virgil's the father. Yes. So, Julie sent you down here because of what happened yesterday, I gather. I see you don't like that I told your mom about what happened. No, not exactly. But did none of that make any sense to her and she just decided to go hard on you? Rachel. Do you really have any idea how crazy the whole situation was yesterday? You can fight the kids from Carriage H all you want because I know they got nothing on you when it comes to running. You just can't afford to mess with those guards from up there. They've got guns, and we all know those guns are meant for anything but to keep us safe. So long as Aslam is theirs, they own all of us here, and can kill you whenever they want to, the cost of some cheap compensation to your mom. I'm sorry. It's fine. I'm sure you've learned your lesson. I didn't come to blame you. See, I was just worried. Okay. And I've given those kids from Carriage H a piece of my mind for you. Really? Why would I lie? I know very well what they've been saying behind your back, and I really should have dealt with it sooner. It's not your fault. Okay. He nods earnestly. But hey, I understand that those kids have been messing with you, but you really want to drop that long face of yours sometimes. Hill told me she said hi to you the other night, but apparently you just walked away all pissed without greeting her. The poor woman was shocked. Hey! Saying hi to people is scary. There aren't many in Carriage N on friendly terms with your mom and you, and Hill is definitely one of the handful. I'm sorry. Save that for when you see her next time. You refused to say that to her yourself. She was just standing around watching when the kids from Carriage 8 picked on me. Look, you need to understand that not everyone has what it takes to stand up to the bad guys. She might have stayed away, but it doesn't mean she approved of what they did. Okay. I'll go and apologize to her tonight. Attaboy. Should I go to cargo with you then? No, because I've got you a much better position. I could probably give a deeper voice for her, right? A much better position. See, now ventilation docked up there. Wait, okay, I just go when I do deeper voice, I just go British. I need you to go out there and see if there's anything in it that needs fixing. But I don't even know what needs to be fixed. That's fine. You just need to go all the way to the end and stay there until I call for you at night. That's it? Of course. What? You think I'd put a 9-year-old in cargo? Rachel winks at the boy. Gotcha. Thanks. I'd save that for later if I were you. I can't do the voice without doing the British accent. I'm struggling a lot. Not fully understanding Rachel's intention, the boy climbs down the ventilation duct she pointed at. When he finally reaches the end, he sees there isn't some secluded tunnel waiting for him. Rather, it's a place he's never even dared dream of. The book storage. The boy is now at storage 08 in carriage P's cargo, where they store piles and piles of paper books waiting to be sold in a terminal storing ebooks and data. There were novels and books on poems, history, and myths. Other than these, there are also picture books and mangas! Let's go! Which any 9-year-old would find much easier to read. Like a fish who's finally found water, he dives right into a book he's used to be able to read and begins reading away. The boy is ready to grind through the day. It ended up being so much fun that he forgot to eat the food he brought. Time creeps by with every turned page. Before the boy knows it, his time is up. Hearing knocks coming from the ventilation duct, the boy reluctantly puts down the book in his hands and goes back the way he came through the ventilation duct. Aw, I'm glad he has a little escape for reading. So, how'd you like hanging out alone in there? It wasn't bad, but the boy thinks this is all too good to be true. If Mom finds out about it, will she tear down the whole storage? And what if those people that hate my mom find out I was there? Are there going to be consequences? You're going to be fine as long as you don't find it scary. I'll just tell your mom I put you in the maintenance crew to help them fix the tunnel because you're too young to come to cargo. But I didn't. Alrighty. Keep it down and be careful with the books. And remember to keep an eye out for people when you go in and out. Let me handle talking to your mom. Right, thank you. No worries. Your world might be a mess now, but knowledge will still pay off in the long run. The knowledge of manga. Make sure you read them and learn a whole bunch of things in there. And try to be nicer to your mom. You see, she's just trying to help because... Hesitating for a few moments, Rachel decides to drop what she was about to say. The boy never dares to ask what Rachel was going to say. After Rachel's talk with the young boy's mother, he now has 4 hours of work to do for the maintenance crew outside of chores and studying. At home, he pays close attention to his mother's tone, and he works and studies harder than ever to keep his mother in the dark. Once he's back at the storage with all the books, he becomes a fish swimming freely in across a sea of books. Oh, I missed that. All while storing the nutrients it provides. This place shelters him from everything, be it his mother or the venom that spews out of people's mouths when they mouth up his mother. Many find books like these too impractical for kids as good. But to someone like him, someone born on and confined to a train, these books are his only chance to learn about the world out there. He might not own these books, but he's confident that he knows what's in these books better than the one who owns them. Be it the Golden Age, the never-expanding universe, or the Romance and Tears, he remembers every single story he's read. A story he remembers particularly well is one where the protagonist vows to fight for justice in an ideal world, and how the world is actually fixed in the end. In the countless stories he's read, people stop hurting one another to survive. Either they work as one to rebuild their home. Repenting or not, the bad guys pay for what they've done. Through these stories, he gradually comes to grasp with his place on the train, and why it's important to fight oppression back. If someone could really make it happen, then this place would probably change the world like the world does from the stories. With the book in his hands, the boy makes a wish to himself. He wants to become someone like the hero from the stories, someone who fights for justice. Aww. In fact, he thinks he'd probably be happy just to fight alongside the hero. Again and again, the boy would dream of being the hero that comes to the world's rescue. Yet it soon wears away when his mother comes down hard on him. She has criticized him in more ways than one, putting all sorts of labels on his dream. Eventually, the boy loses ground. It's probably high time I face the music. Mom is probably gonna be mad again if I pick fights with the kids. Deciding to compromise with reality, the boy comes up with an action plan, in which he secretly stores away his dream. I'm sure Mom is gonna be okay with me drawing when the train is once again peaceful and I've learned how to keep my head above water. But for now, I guess I'll do as Mom and Rachel say and help around the house. And life goes on, as the boy holds onto his flimsy little dream and goes through all the emotional ups and downs that come with it. Life hasn't been exactly easy growing up, what with all the pressures and his futile resistance against them. Yet here he is, ready to turn 11. He needs to be cocky. He does! He really does. Man, I don't know if I like his mom. He really needs a hug. If anything, an ordinary person is exactly the type that would fall on the wrong side of justice, since they've got nothing that would help them land on the right side of it. It's a day like any other, or at least it was supposed to be. The boy has been reading in the storage late into the night. Yet he's still yet he's still yet to hear the familiar knocks coming from the ventilation duct. Seeing that it now reads 4 AM on his device, he's just like me! He's just like me! Seeing it now reads 4 AM on his device and feeling helplessly edgy, the boy decides to crawl out of the ventilation duct and tiptoes his way back home. He's really just like me. With the door ajar, he sees that the lights in his mother's workspace are still on. Badly wounded, Rachel sits before his mom with a frown on her face. Wait. Huh? It's not the first time the cargo crew let things go missing. I didn't do it this time. Which means you've done it before. That's a really bad joke. Some of the guys from before tried to rob our things, and I was the one that stopped them. I'm sure you know who I'm talking about. I do, of course. Except they all say you're the one that did the robbing this time. Do you trust me? Makes sense if you don't, though. I mean, you probably would have been much better off without me anyway. Curious about what that means, the boy is about to open his mouth to ask, yet stops in his tracks. The timing isn't quite right just yet. Do you regret all of this? No, because the riot just had to happen. But look, I'm very sorry. No, don't be. You didn't kill him. The perp took advantage of the riot. She stops for a few moments before she continues. Ashlar used us all. Used, you said. The same way I've been using him and those good-for-nothing royals, I bet. She says these words with a sizzling anger. But I'm not ready to turn the tables with... My throat is killing me. But I'm not ready to turn the tables with him just yet. There are things that I can't do without him. But, Julie, I'll never become one of them, and you know I never will. The boy doesn't exactly understand what Rachel's saying to his mother. This scene's very upsetting. You guys can see now when I reposition, because, like, I got more range of motion, right? But he didn't notice they'd been working with someone they both hate, and there are people in the cargo crew who take what's not theirs. This isn't the first time their conversations are intense, but every time he tries to ask about it, they brush him off. You're 11 and you're 11 and an adult now. The boy's mom said to the boy a while back. When he asked, well, I don't think 11 is an adult. But I mean, like, sure. When he asks her a question and she doesn't want to answer, she go back to her words and say, "You're still too young to worry about that." Yeah, see, double standards. What happened to Acid? She drops the topic and starts asking about Rachel's friend. Acid, the boy remembers the name. He's close to Rachel, and they always worked and drank together. They are so close that people won't stop teasing them. When's the baby? No, okay. People. Of course. Acid always laughs it off when he hears things like that. I'm gonna have a sip of water. You're kidding, right? I'd find someone much more hella good if I were to date. Okay. I don't... Who... Okay, right. You're telling me you look at Rachel and you don't... Like, come on. Hassan's got bad taste. My face on the drink is really funny. Ass has got really bad taste. He's hurt and is resting. The two of them sit silently in the swaying train for a while. Thank you for today. I will definitely be more careful going forward. Okay. Ask this blind as heck. Exactly! Come on! Like Rachel! Do I need to say more? Just Rachel. Rachel stands up and pulls open the curtains and sees the boy hiding behind it. Good evening. You'll not tell anyone what you heard just now. Okay. Just not questioning it. I won't. Julie, be nice to the kid. Come in, time for bed. 4 AM is like baby hours, come on, you can do better than that. Mom? Didn't Rachel do something bad to you? Did Rachel do something bad to you before? He ventures the question. The riot she was talking about. Is that why Dad was killed? Yeah, I figured, but I didn't want to like put two and two together because I figured it would explain it. Look, this isn't something. I'm not a kid anymore. He talks back in a lowered voice. I can work on my own in the maintenance crew. It's a lie, but the urge to know the truth drives the boy to use it as a chip for bargaining. His attempt, however, fails to fool his mother. Work? You think I don't know what you've been doing? I only took her up on a proposal because she said it's too dangerous for a 9-year-old to work in the cargo crew, and the books can help you with the learning. You will come into contact with the guards if you stay there. You should sleep now. But... You should sleep now. Okay, she's repeating it. Those words are supposed to be words of comfort, except they come out sounding like an order and trigger an explosion of all the feelings that have been bottled up inside the boy over the years. Yes? People say that if Dad was still alive, he would never leave us here. He would never let others call you a witch or a... Have you heard these? Why does it matter? I'm too busy to feel bothered. But don't you feel sad when you hear them? How does feeling sad help us? Is it going to change anything? Just because it isn't going to change anything doesn't mean you don't feel sad, right? It doesn't matter if I do. These feelings will only suffocate us. Your father is dead. There's nothing I can do for him. I don't even have a chance to feel sad. Looking at the boy's determined face, she keeps her cool and explains the situation to him for the first time. Aslam has always been in chaos. Everyone does what they can to survive this hellhole. Some resort to violence, some to trickery, and some can only rely on others. Regardless of which path they pick, when the sky comes tumbling down, everyone has to bear the consequence of their choice. She rubs her fingers on the edge of her mask. Her fingers are shaking slightly. Rachel wants to change the status quo. At that time, an aristocrat from the upper level, your father was part of the problem. I begged him to change, but he died just after the riot began. Rachel didn't kill him. Perpetrator just used the chaos she caused. There are still many more people up there like your father, or even worse than him. He died without ever having the chance to prove that he could change, and people down here just can't be bothered to understand me. But I can understand why they feel this way. To them, I'm an accomplice of the aristocrats. Mom, do you hate me? Well, okay, that's a bit of a heavy thing to put on a child. Even in the very bottom Aslam, people wouldn't have treated you like this had you been born into a different family. Can't we leave? The world out there is much worse than this. The punishing race has taken over the land. You need to be around a CPF to be safe. You can stay here because I have a job here. When I'm gone, you'll have to leave and join the ranks of the scavengers if you can't fend for yourself. When the day comes, there will be no food, no shelter, and you might get infected anytime. When you want to rest, the corrupted and robbers will swarm up to you. What should we do? Trust Rachel. She has a plan to free us from this oppression. Will she become a great leader? Just like the heroes in the books. Yeah. She lets out a heavy sigh. Are you helping her, Mom? Yes. I'm trying to help her. I don't always agree with the way she does things, but I have no right to question her either. She's good at winning people over to our side. And that's just one of the things she's good at that I'm not. She puts her hands on her mask again, to make sure it sits safely on her face. When I was your age, my dream was to become a merchant that brings people whatever they need. Except, I realized that I had nothing to sell but my own future. Oh. Your future? She nods and hides all the scars of time behind her mask. Really no further details. Why do you sell your future? To buy things that otherwise can't afford. For someone ordinary to become a hero, there's a steep price to pay, and it might even hurt those around you. Those words turn into sharp knives and stab him in the heart. I've given your situation some thought over the past few days. You're no genius, and it's way too difficult for you to learn a skill on your own. You need a teacher. Rachel will put you on her cargo crew once you turn 13. Like it or not, you need to learn how to keep yourself alive. Time to sleep now. No, I don't want to sleep. What do you mean when you said you're selling your future? Where are you going? You should sleep now. No, stop that. Without saying another word, she drags a tattered blanket over and puts it over the boy. Wait, you haven't answered my question. You should sleep now. The lowered voice now sounds menacing. You going to stay here tonight? She lets out a non-committal response through a mask, which is then followed by coughs. I'm getting like mild flashbacks to Palau, who sold her memories. I don't like the idea of selling your future because I don't know how literal that is, and I don't know if I'm okay with it. Did you catch a cold? She shakes her head without saying anything else. She lies down on her side next to the boy. Then lifting her hand to touch her boy, she starts singing the same gentle lullaby she always did many, many years ago. Sleep, sleep, my child. There's a fireplace here that will keep your heart alight. Sleep, sleep, my child. May your dreams be as peaceful as the summer night. I hope forever be by your side. Your worries will drift with the wind. And when you rise to the first light, the sun will greet you with a gentle smile so bright. So sleep, sleep, my child. For only when you wake up free of worries, can you smile at the world warmly? Is that... wait. The young man wakes up from his memory and sees that he's all alone now, having been left here by the concerts and the commandant from last night. From the distance, the boy can hear a concert girl singing away as she fixes a toy with the parts she has. Oops! Did I wake you up? Did I fall asleep, holding this pen? Yup! And good morning! Where are the others? I love her design so much. It's so simple but so cute. They all left on a mission. My name is, Lillian, by the way. They told me about your memory loss. I'll be taking you to Medical Center 09 in a bit. Medical Center 09? Someone from yesterday told me that I should go somewhere with better medical resources and get myself checked up and treated there. But they never said it was Medical Center 09. That's what they were talking about, because this is the only place around here with medical resources. We'll be on our way when the transport vehicle is here. Child soldier, no. She's so cute though! Olivera. Oh, actually, I kind of see it. Have you recalled anything? Do you remember your name? I've recalled a lot of things, except for my name. Seems like you really hated your name, huh? What makes you say so? What makes you say so? According to our instructor, you'll tend to have a harder time recalling something if you tried to shun it before the memory loss. That's probably what's happening to you now, I'm guessing. Why would I try to shun my name, though? Oops. Didn't I say something wrong? No, I'm just feeling a little lost here. But you said you've recalled a lot of things already, right? But they're all from before I was 12. And they all have to do with my family and friends and the pictures, books, and mangas I read. But why am I remembering everything I've read? Anything else? Well, they're nothing worth mentioning. I bet they're just some of the bad things you've done. Unfortunately, no. Just memories of some situations we couldn't work our way around. Dreams I couldn't make happen. A nice aunt who would occasionally come to my rescue, and my mom who basically never told me a thing. Boy, those are lame with a capital L. I swear you'd be some guy if you were in a game. I guess you're right. Say, do you think an ordinary person might just someday wait, give me a second. I'll get there. Say, do you think an ordinary person might just someday find himself on the wrong side of justice? If anything, an ordinary person is exactly a type that would fall on the wrong side of justice, since if there were nothing that would help them land on the right side of it. For someone ordinary to become a hero, there's a steep price to pay, and it might even hurt those around you. The boy once again recalls his mother's words. The boy died in what? A little... Give me a second. I'll get there eventually. The boy died in what little he still has of his memory. Yet here he is. Yet here it is, alive and well in this body he doesn't recognize. What price did he pay what price did he have to pay exactly for this miracle to have happened? The transport vehicle is here. Here! I left your weapon here for you. Let's get going. With her toy only half fixed, Lillian stands up from the desk. And it's only now the young man sees that the toy is a firefly put together with parts. Wait a second. Where did you get that, thing you're holding? Are you talking about this firefly? Firefly toy. I found this out there when I came. Can I have a look? I feel like I've seen it before. With a worried look on her face, Lillian hands the damaged firefly toy over to the young man. See, I went so long without stuttering, and now it's hitting me. This toy is put together with gears and used light bulbs. Here you just need to give its head a little twist, and the wings will flap away. The body of the toy, however, is now twisted at such a weird angle that it seems as though it's been hit by something. What's with this? Scar is a part of one's memory. Oh, it's Nugget. And with it, an excruciating pain spreads out from his chest with an inexplicable malice. It's the same kind of pain that hit him when he first woke up. Some things are just meant to be. Interesting. Okay. Realizing that none of this is purely coincidental, the young man spends a good 10 minutes trying to figure out if Lillian saw anyone when she picked up the toy. Look, I've said this already. It was just out there, and I thought it belonged to one of the kids around. I was going to fix it and just leave it here, but you can totally have it if you think it's yours. But for what it's worth. Oh, for what it's worth. Don't you think you're a little too old for a toy like this? Hey! You're never too old for toys. Never too old. I don't know. It's probably just something that I kept around as a reminder of my dreams as a child. Unable to get to the bottom of his question, the young man resorts to writing down a message on the piece of paper he got the night before. The driver in the transport vehicle out there is honking impatiently by the time he finishes folding up the paper and leaves it with one of the convicts guarding the base. At least I'm making headway here, he tells himself. And it's true he's made headway. But just exactly who is that person he can't remember the face of? Nugget! Yeah, we saw this guy earlier. And who's that boy that pops up in his mind with the melody? Where are his mother and Rachel now? Could they just be waiting for me somewhere as I wander across the world with a lost soul? Or as a lost soul? No, I can't stop just yet. I'll never be able to get to the bottom of these if I don't get my memory back. Calming himself down, the young man shifts his focus back to the conversation the convicts are having. Even though it's toys. Yeah, toys are great. You're never too old for toys. Where's the chief commandant? The Raven left in the middle of the night because they got a bit of a situation going on. What happened? I heard voices. I'm not sure, but apparently some of the guys have guarding the place affected, and God only knows where they went. All these disasters over the past few months are pretty disconcerting. Say, do you think they're hanging out with descendants now? Ascendants? No way. Oh, yes way. Who wouldn't want to be immune to the virus, right? I mean, everyone can be, but it's better giving it a try than waiting around. Come on, you're talking on outer ass. I'm not See, people have been talking about this. They think there's no end to the fight, all this fighting, so they'd rather keep their options open. For example, by joining the ranks of the Ascendants to see if they get lucky. And that's why the higher-ups decided to send the Purifying Force out, right? Man, best we drop this topic now and do what we're supposed to do. Their sighs fade into the lasting silence that shrouds the car. Until one of them decides he's had enough and starts talking about Lillian, who sits in the corner. What's a long face, Lillian? I lost touch with Talbot from the squad. I haven't been able to get hold of him yet. What? You should... Oh, what? You should have brought this up earlier. Well, he was still on the line until just now. You gotta keep an eye out for the guy. He kinda lost it after what happened to Anna, and I wouldn't be surprised wait, no, I wouldn't be surprised at all if he decides to defect somewhere down the road. A few moments later, a transport vehicle stops at a fork. All the convicts get off. The young man and Lillian head towards Medical Center 09 as they chat about what's been happening lately, until a device starts ringing. Lillian, are you in the med zone now? Help! Help! I'm almost there. What's going on? Oh, I like the bird! Oh, the bird's cute! I'm surrounded by a bunch of corrupted. I need help! Wait, I thought you were supposed to be there to help people. Shut up, Blush. Blush? Help! Blush is calling for help! This thing is a comp based on Wiro, which is why I call it Blush. I mean, it's lost its color so much you can't really tell what it... Wait, why am I telling you all this now? I just sent out coordinates your way. Just come and help us now. Please! Hey, John. The young man almost chokes when Lillian calls him that, but someone just to keep a straight face. I heard it all. Let's go and help. Great. Thank you. Let's go. The burp is... oh, my voice break. The burp's kind of cute. He should be not far ahead. I gotta finish up here and hurry to the rescue. Come on, no end! Let's go!
Okay.
I am not dodging very well at all. John punishing true protagonist, yes.
I'm okay.
Oh god. So the way I'm sitting right now is that like my knee is blocking my hand. I can't actually reach the shift key to dodge. And I think I need to rebind it for today. Oh, there's music! Wait! Okay, I can use these two weapons. Is this a muscle memory? Does that mean I used to fight like this? It does look so cool, doesn't he though? Let's go. It's a slow tutorial, but thank you. We have more injured coming. I know. Leave it to me. How could this be? Only one survived. The others are. Lillian, what's wrong? Ow! 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 But help her. Can you handle it here? No problem. Go.
I'm okay.
I do like how it explains stuff on the tutorial again, because it's for people like me who are just very bad at absorbing information. Actually, I say that, but last night I was telling my friend about how my memory is actually really good. A little fun fact about me I've not said before. My memory is insanely good, right? So much so that when it came to like my French class, I sort of cheesed the exams by memorizing entire essays in advance. Like I would write essays the night before the exam. Like plan out a full essay, write out the full essay the night before the exam. Memorize the entire essay, and then just rewrite it from memory the next day. That's how good my memory is. Like I can memorize an entire essay word for word, and rewrite it in like a few hours. In in a different language. This wasn't English, this is in French. So, yeah, my memory's pretty good. It seems like a piece of memory buried deep inside his body. He's no stranger to the structurally unconventional rev blade and the relatively simple stiletto. A clouded street, the clanking of metal, and the gunpowder that shoots straight up the nose. Not cheating, just built different. Yeah, because ultimately, I only ever did that for like mock exams because what was happening in my head was I was memorizing like key phrases. So in another language, if you memorize like an interesting use of like grammar or vocabulary, like only remembering the key parts help you piece together the whole sentence, but then I could use those key parts that I memorized while memorizing the whole essay in future essays. So it was really useful because then I could like take a piece of like a sentence structure that I remembered, and then if that was really good in the first essay, I could reuse it in future ones or like edit it a little bit because then I knew it was good because it got like high marks. It was a really cheesy way of doing my essays, but I could literally memorize a full essay word for word in like a few hours. This is it. I remember everything now. I fought a whole lot. I was part of the cargo crew, and I was the captain of Crew 08. When it comes to ACA, people think about all the different classes of cars in Aslam. The class that occupies the greatest area is in the upper level, to which the noble carriage and the functional car and the guest car belong. Rather, the lower level to which the cargo carriage, the commandant carriage, and the industrial carriage belong. The commandant carriage is a congregation of people, regular people with the skills. They make up the long logistics crew, maintenance crew, cargo crew, and the Bumblebee, something unique to the ACA. Before the Bumblebee saw an expansion in its number of members, the majority living on the lower level of Aslam belonged to the cargo crew. Because of the punishing virus, however, machines are no longer omnipotent, and the streets now are around with corrupted, robbers, and ruins. I'm gonna move down. I'm going down. To keep the circulation of items and mail alive and to help resume trading in a world on the verge of destruction, ACA formed a logistics network with the cargo crew, along with sheer hard work and some homespun transport vehicles. They recycled resources produced by the reservation area, bases, and some rival factories. And occasionally either sell them to other places or have the Bumblebee process. I can't even... My stutter, damn it! I had the Bumblebee process them again, and then sell the final products. To many bases, the cargo crew is a sign of hope because they come with much needed supplies and take away with them what isn't needed. They help homeless merchants keep their head above the water, and many times they've come to the rescue when people are in dire situations. Most importantly, they brought a ridiculous amount of wealth to the aristocrats living on the upper level. The job is dangerous, and one might often face either robbers or the corrupted, and that's when they might lose their goods or their life. Still, the job was a dream job to many homeless scavengers, until what happened back then, that is. What? Stay down here now. I'll come back up. Something doesn't seem right, and it rolls around in his mind like a glass ball. Thanks for the bats. I'm gonna sip water again, because oh god. You know, it would be so cool if I was capable of drinking water without spilling it on myself. Like, yeah, I made a mess again. At some point, people stopped seeing the job as a dream job, but as a symbol of slavery and sucking up, rather. What happened back then? That's why Rachel said she was going to strike the aristocrats with a revolution for those living on the lower level. Did she manage to pull it off, though? The boy tries to recall what happened, only to realize that his memory takes him no further. Like dialect is, yeah, it's That thing is more than a Ponzi scheme. There's gambling and it can really eat you and your family up whole. I keep waking up my cat. Oh, you see the ball! Oh. The three rushed towards Medical Center 09 with the only survivor. What happened? Who's this? I came across a squad that had been assaulted, and most of them were already dead by the time I got here. Ponzi? A Ponzi scheme is where you, like, I think I'm gonna get this wrong, but it's like when people, you like take out a loan or something for money. And then you get the people to take out loans with, or wait, people lend, but it's like, people give you money with the expectation you'll give them back, but you use other people's money to pay off their money, right? Is a Ponzi scheme. I'm doing a very bad job of explaining it. Wait, let me. Yeah, so you basically promise people, like, oh, if you invest in me, I'll give you like, very high returns. And then they pay you back with what other people invest into you with. That's like a Ponzi scheme. So like, you're always in debt to someone, but like, yeah. Having heard the noises here, some of the refugees gather around. Let me help. I appreciate your sense of humor. You should probably just stay out of this. Out of the way. She was a technician in the reservation area before coming to the med zone. She was 100 times better than you, Talbot. Ponzi schemes where you get people to invest in a company that doesn't actually exist with you. I promise they'll double or triple the money. Yeah, exactly. And then you like pay off their investment with other people's investments and stuff. It's, yeah. Yeah, you pay early investments once recent investments. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. Yeah. I'm doing a bad job at explaining it, but that's how a Ponzi scheme works. Boy, I'm sure I'm not even half as good. Let's get to work already. How's she doing? Is there anything wrong with her mind? She's got damage all over her body. Some of them seem old, and I'm still figuring out the others. Right. Let me take care of this part, and you can handle the rest of it. Okay. Lillian turns around and pulls over a medical cart. Begins working away with a technician who hasn't made her name known. What's with that face? Didn't think this place would be so different, eh? I sure never saw this coming. Look at these new faces we have. We're definitely bigger, but more organized as a group now. I think it's a scam. Oh no, a Ponzi scheme is a scam, right? A Ponzi scheme is absolutely a scam. It's like it's a pyramid scheme, but not really. Like, yeah, both are scams. A lot of them came out when the train collapsed, and we decided to assign them all to different bases because God only knew how long it would take for the train to work again. The train. Talbot fell silent at the mention of the train. It all happened out of the blue. We ended up with a bunch of injured people while short on supplies. It was a total mess. Oh, the name thing is gone. Yeah, you're right. Sorry, I forgot. Thank you for telling me. Most of the humans have recovered already and are sharing the workload. The whole situation just hasn't really gotten better since. We've been coping just fine by helping each other out. What are you all doing here, by the way? It's our turn to guard the place. Oh, where's the guy that came with you? Talbot looks over at the young man, who's now talking with one of the medics in the med zone. Busy changing wounds and dressings for a little boy. The man doesn't notice what people are saying about him. Is he your new captain, or just a new member? Doesn't seem like he's having any trouble hanging out with humans. I don't know who he is. Only just met him on our way here. Lillian said that he doesn't even remember his own name because of memory loss. Thought you guys finally found someone to be your new captain. The higher-ups ain't got no time to make us a new team now. They just make do with whoever they can find. Saying no more, Talbot keeps himself busy wiping his weapon. Don't feel you. I mean, it's been a while since the incident at Puglia Forest Park Ridge! And the higher-ups are having a hard time dealing with things efficiently. Right? And that's because they've taken in way too many refugees, and putting them all back on the track hasn't been exactly easy. Things are getting better, though. Traffic between sky and the ground has resumed partially, and we've seen supplies and weapons replenished. Alright, already done with the basic checkups and treatment here. Her mind is still a mess, and it's a miracle she's conscious at all. What's your name? Which squad were you on before? My squad? You're all... She looks really pretty. She looks really cool. They won't even sing her words into proper sentence, the girl starts crying. She looks familiar. But she looks really cool. Let's save a question for later. Her mind isn't exactly stable yet. We don't have a commandant here. Let's leave her to rest for now. Next person in line? Coming. The young man puts down the medical instrument he was holding and walks up towards the medical table and sits down beside the girl. And all these people with unstable minds these days. Dude, just try to imagine the damage your teammates' pieces can do to your mind. Boy, I'm damn sure we are going to end up with just 3 more defectors if things keep up the way they do. We have no updates on the mega weapon so far. I don't see why we need to keep being hopeful about it. Oh, okay, well... I looked at chat. Are you telling me... she's a guy? I would very much like to know this information. Are you saying that defecting's any better? Where are we supposed to go? We're safe even. We turn to Ascendants, of course. Okay, save it for later. I'll find out later. I'll find out later. Oh come on. I mean, if you guys know me, you'll know what I'm gonna. You'll know. But I'm excited now. Come on, what? The Parliament is already taken in Transcendence like Hamu. Things would be a lot easier if someone could just become an Ascendant and reign uncorrupted. I know what you mean. But none of those defectors come back here to help us. What if it's because they couldn't? And thus there's only a handful of them past that filtering, right? If you got spoiled, yeah, because people don't know when to shut up. But those that did come back here to help us, right? Ascendants can only be our enemies. That's just how you see it, though. If I were an Ascendant, I'd have the freedom to use it however I pleased. I know, yeah, well, you can't be an Ascendant because you're like a side character. You got the side character frame. You didn't even get a custom sprite! Like, come on, you can't be talking about being an Ascendant. I know we aren't out of harm's way yet, and I probably don't have a second choice. But I'm willing to take whatever comes my way, so long as I can do something to fix this disaster. Why do you sound like you already have a plan? I knew it. Come on, just drop that already. Only thing you become is a corrupted if you go. Exactly. And we have no choice but to get rid of you. What if I don't become a corrupted, though? What makes you think you'd be one of the lucky ones, kid? I have no idea what the Ascendants you're talking about are capable of. Punishing has been around for years already, and we have seen a savior by now. And we have seen a savior by now if that idea were meant to work. You need to take it slowly, son. That's just how things work. You think you know me? Albot throws a punch. Okay. Drawing people's attention. Then silence ensues. Take it slow, huh? Someone dies with every second that passes and you're telling me to take it slow. Come on, Talbot. What has taken it slow done for us? What if we stopped? The corrupted did drop in number, but now we have hetero creatures in the red tide to deal with. There's no end to getting rid of the punishing. People are dying and we can't do a damn thing about it. Talbot, Master, she died. Master died. Had I known the train was going to collapse, I would have done everything I could to stop Anna and the elite squad from escorting the Forsaken. But I didn't. I failed at protecting her. Wait, what train? Talbot, enough with all that nonsense. We could have sent you down to the Purifying Force for saying, seen a savior already if being gifted is the only thing you need to pass the filtering. Being an Ascendant isn't the way out, and there's only so much that a Transcendent can do. We need to figure out a different way to save more people. Now, apologize to the man, and empty your mind of that childish thought at once. If this ever happens again, I'll have no choice but to call the Purifying Force on you. Yeah, send Bianca on it, let's go! Why, you little... I'm sorry. Saying not another word, Talbot walks away with all eyes on him. Hey, Talbot. Lillian rushes up after Talbot. Where are you going? The man was about to go after them when the technician holds him back down. We aren't done with the checkups yet. Let's go. Already on it. Talbot. Don't be sad. They've been going on and on about these days and haven't worked out a single plan. It's the same old thing as it was years ago. They show you an incentive you can't possibly refuse and make us believe that everyone will get a cut of it if we all work a bit. Well, they're in fact just sending us straight to the slaughterhouse. That sounds like a Ponzi scheme. You're talking about blessing boxes, right? Blessing boxes? Mind you, that thing is more than a Ponzi scheme. There's gambling. It can really eat in your family. Really eat you and your family up whole. The aristocrats make them sell those things, right? I heard that's Ashler's idea. But how does that have anything to do with all these ascendants they were talking about? Nothing. But they're the same in principle. They can both eat you up. The lucky one becomes the aristocrat's dog. On either 9,999, they'll get eaten up whole. The aristocrats. Constructs don't need to leave it to the hand of luck to draw tickets, at least. Yeah, and that's because they need to do all that at the cost of possibly losing their lives. Do we stand a chance to win then? Not if things don't change. It's just like how things were back then, right? They all just fought and died, period. Oh, this is pretty. The train. Right, I remember it now. Listening to people's discussion, the young man closes his eyes as memories flood over him. The blessing box. It's one of the things that caused the lower level to rot. I probably heard about the blessing box for the first time before I was 9. But when was it exactly? It's been so long and I can't remember it now. Back then, conflicts between the upper and lower levels were mostly personal. The lower level wasn't as crowded, and the guards in the upper level were already pretty well mannered. Mom said ACA had been gone on the verge of chaos, but never truly crossed the line. This is your workspace for today. Everything is in there and organized, and you'll all be paid for the amount of work you do. Thank you all so much. The guard walks into the cargo car with a dozen of selected ones. In there, they see piles of goods and some recycled paper boxes. Alright, blessing boxes again. Gotta love easy jobs like this. Right, since this job is relatively easy and the pay is calculated based on how much work you do, boss wanted to see out a few extra kids with too much time on their hands to do these for extra earnings. Ow. Of course! And we'd be happy to bring some old hands here too. They don't have another source of income other than those easy tasks from the logistics crew. Anyway. Copy that. Sounds like a plan actually. I'll tell boss about that. With a nod, the guard turns around and leaves. Do we only need to stuff things from the bigger box into these blessing boxes? Yes. You just need to fold them up these recycled boxes. Wipe off any filthy traces on them, stuff things from the chest into the boxes, then seal them up. And keep in mind that you're only supposed to stuff one of each item into a single box. Right, thank you. Didn't think I'd see a kid at this age here. We're totally fine with it. This job is easy enough, and it wouldn't hurt to have some extra earnings. With a paper box in his hands, the boy looks into the bigger box with all sorts of things. The bigger box holds a lot of simpler parts, loose medications, and old everyday products. Those things are as good as useless. But other than that, there's a deck of shiny cards sitting neatly in a metal box with a tantalizing shine. Sir, what are these cards? They're called blessing cards. Oh, they're blessing cards. Blessing cards? Yes. There are only so many of them, and you need to be really lucky to have one in the blessing box you buy. And if you do get one in the lot box you buy, you have to board the train with the card and live with everyone. We're back, cool. Oh, YouTube is really bad today. Because we only have so many seats on the train and they need tickets to board. Have you heard about these tickets? He nods earnestly. There aren't many livable places out there. See, if you go to places like refugee bases, med zones, or reservation areas, you'll see that they only take in skilled workers that are young enough. And even if they're nice enough to take you in, they'll be able to keep you around for long because with all sorts of things in short supply, no one ever wants to keep someone around that can't help with anything. Which is why the safer place you go, the more they want to make sure you really are skilled. And you get to stay there if you pass the screening. The problem is that there are a bunch of people who also either failed or had no family members who passed the screening. Oh god, my throat is actually killing me. And it's not necessarily the case that they aren't capable of anything. Wherever they went to was probably just a bad fit for them, and it's much too risky for them to travel far away from home for job hunting. And so they want to hop on the train and go somewhere else. Exactly. And the train never stops hiring. You'd have to pass the screening though, of course. Be it the cargo crew, maintenance crew, logistics crew, or the guards for the surface staff up there. You only want people with the right skills and physical condition. What happens if someone just can't pass a single screening? Then physical work it is then, and they're actually short in hands these days. Most physical jobs are one-shot deals, though, which is why people don't keep workers around to meet these ad hoc needs. What does ad hoc mean? If someone is lucky enough to get one of the tickets we stuff into the boxes, they can hop aboard and either go live somewhere safe without having to go through the screening, or form a nomadic squad with others and do their part to help. And the upper level stands to gain part of the supplies, where the level gets a few extra hands that can go to and help people around. Are we good? Man, YouTube servers are having a moment today. It's really not good. I don't know what to do about that. It's definitely like an issue on YouTube's end. Huh. I like how that sounds. They're all happy and excited about the future. After that day, with the blessing box gaining traction, the lower level starts growing crowded. They're now seeing an influx of people who failed to pass screenings at other places, and most of the skills they possess do not align with the skills they need to work on the train. To help these people stay above water, the aristocrats form a Bumblebee squad that takes in everyone without a stable job. Bumblebee does all sorts of outsourced work, be it rebuilding reservation areas, helping with farming, removing fruit ruins from the road and standing the cargo crew's way, or working as ad hoc mercenaries. Times having a response time to having a lot of server issues. Oh no. I'm not surprised. It's honestly just YouTube, it's so bad. Most of these people, however, either stay behind in the industrial carriage or head down to the factories to do simple odd jobs in place of machines that don't work anymore. Things have so far turned out the way everyone had expected them to. Except these simple odd jobs quickly get out of hand. Without a proper screening process that filters out those who just aren't meant to be here, Bumblebee now has quite a few members that are less than cooperative. Yo, I got humiliated good at the reservation area I was at today. Yesterday. I can't read again. I'm sorry. Okay. I got this. Because of Bumblebee. Damn straight. This guy was helping on the farm with us at base, and dude was rolling on the ground whining about how tired he was after getting his pay. Ain't no surprise at all. A winner would never even think about buying a blessing box. You know what I'm talking about? You'd only buy a blessing box if you're too young, in which case you were born having no school to go to. We'd have been able to pick up a skill. Or you're too old, in which case you'd spend the prime of your life either doing some creative job performances or game designing, except these are all things that could have only kept you alive back in peaceful times. I have full respect for all sorts of occupations. I came across a bunch of these people working in different lines. YouTube? This platform's a mess, you know? YouTube's a mess! It's a miracle that these people haven't caused a big scene and all doing physical work. So it's normal that some of them crack doing it. You might need to refresh the stream on your end. Did you just say it's normal? Logically speaking, yes, but I'm talking about whether they're good fits for the job. See, it's no different from them throwing dirt on ACA's reputation. And guess what? The cargo crew is getting dragged through the mud because of all these. When people from reservation areas know that we're from ACA now, they just assume we're all a bunch of jerks not bothering to check our affiliation. Gotta put up with that, and we need to give them credit for even getting out there to work at all. And they're definitely faring a lot better than those good-for-nothings that stay behind in the car and steal people's bread from under the pillow. They're a hopelessly useless bunch, and those bases got some real nerve hiring those bumblebees. The dirty work is to be done, but there ain't dirty work around to be done every single day. Keeping those little bumblebees around all the time is only more trouble, which is why it makes sense to carry them around and put those hands where they're needed as the train goes. But the upper level is supposed to be responsible for those bumblebees. We're losing spaces to live down here with all these new people coming, and we've never seen any supplies for making blessing boxes. They got some real nerve asking us to make more. Hamster and shoestring servers, yeah. YouTube's hanging on for dear life right now, and I hate it. Hearing this, the boy puts down the box he was folding. Let's carry on. We're going to get our wage cut if we don't finish these today. But, ew, this box. Stop complaining. The higher up said there won't be as many tickets to go around after this batch of blessing boxes is sold, which means we'll all be seeing fewer newcomers in better living conditions then. Yeah, like, we're totes gonna buy into that. You think I enjoy dealing with all these? Stop fucking treating us like those bumblebee nannies. The aristocrats always make sure I feel their rage when the logistics crew from the low level has their plate full and things go south. So friggin' fed up. Maybe you want to tell them aristocrats to stop being so greedy then. Sassing the guard, he turns around and walks into the crowd. What you all looking at? No work, no pay. That's right. This workload is insane though. Dude, what do you have to complain about making boxes? Consider yourself lucky you're here earning some easy money. Or perhaps you want to try living as a mercenary and enjoy some staring death in the eye every single day. You know what it is? I think I know what it is. I think I know why my throat is actually... I'm losing my voice. Uh-oh. Uh-oh! I think I know what it is. Stop looking at them. Let's just finish it. Alright. Arguments, hard feelings from work, and pent-up stress. Resentment is quietly brewing among the people, and the boy can just feel that. Recently I was recording a lot of stuff for, song covers. I think I strained my voice, because I feel like I'm losing my voice today. It feels super scratchy in my throat. The resentment has grown so much by the time the boy has turned 11, sparing not even the dining car in the lower level that used to be the safe haven of slackers. To help pacify their own worried souls, the adults give away half of what little food they have in exchange for homemade alcohol and cigarettes. The kids, on the other hand, have no choice but to eat with the car reeking of alcohol and smoke. Hey, thank you, Switch Cake, on the rush. Thank you! Check packs, let's go! Yes! Thank you so much, I really appreciate it, thank you! The story's so good. The story is so good, I'm really enjoying it so far. The kids, on the other hand, have no choice but to eat with a car reeking of alcohol and smoke. Bean Lee's soup again. I hate it. What are you holding in your hand? Same thing, but my mom gave me a candy. I want one too. On the verge of tears and sniffing a few times, the girl looks at the boy, then another man beside her. Mike. Ain't nothing you can do about it, young lady. His mother is rich with all the dirty moolah she makes, and that candy is just the tip of the iceberg. Yo, easy with that, buddy. Julie ain't doing anything shady. Ain't doing anything shady, huh? Do you know how much money she gives those guards at the table? Any guesses how our son lands himself a place with a bunch that makes the blessing boxes and goes there all the time? What do you mean all the time? I've only been there 3 times these past few years. The boy puts the candy before the girl. And this candy's supposed to be my birthday gift. Just take it. Pretty damn sure he's got a whole bunch of this sitting at home. Hey! It's not your place to give out other people's things, okay? Really? Are you sure you want your niece to think it's okay to take things from people without thanking them? With the air around them growing tense, the elder man sitting next to him eating starts looking on with a frown. Where's Julie, by the way? Still not eating with you. Boy, she's got some real nerve leaving you out here on your own. Have you all heard about the deaths this month? Hearing the buzz from the table next over, the elder man drops the topic and turns his gaze away. No, what happened? This girl from Carriage Ellen had a cardiac arrest and died from low blood sugar. Oh! Well, that's so good. Low blood sugar? That means she died from hunger, no? It means that the two were killed by fallen walls when they were at a deserted park helping with reconstruction. They paid compensation. They did. But one of them had no family, so the guards took all the money. The other had his money taken away too because he only had a kid. The guard that took the money away promised he'd pay the child. God only knows how much every month. Friggin' scumbags. They know they can do whatever the hell they please because there won't be any legal consequences. I can't help but think they're the perps behind some of these. I mean, they probably want as many people dead as possible so they can get all the money, right? If that scares you, then you shouldn't just be like them and bring those guards a little something. They won't send you to one of those dangerous hellholes if you're in their good books. Stealing a glance at what the cargo crew is eating next table over, the mobile's face grows menacing. Their faces grow menacing. For fuck's sake, why does their food look so nice? Oh, you should have seen what they had when I first got on the train then. It was much better than this. And they told us we'd be getting their kind of food and accommodation when we got on the train. Bunch of lousy liars. I swear I'm gonna strangle every last one of them someday. Excuse me? We aren't even the ones selling these blessing boxes. If you have anything to complain about, just take it to the higher-ups. Like hell, I'm gonna believe you didn't reap profit from it. Guys, please. Rachel looks after most of the living things on the lower level, and beat the Kaguraku and the Bumblebee. No one talks back to her when she talks. She's their hero, leader, and a stable source of resources. She might not always have what you need when you ask her, but come back to her in a few days and she'll have what you need. How exactly does she manage to get her hands on things when there isn't even enough to go around? This question has been on the boy's mind for the longest time. He tried to find out how she does it by bringing up the question to her, but she only said, "I got extra pay here." I didn't really change how I'm sitting again. My spine is destroyed. Ah, nice. We can't just let things be this way forever, Capt. I know, but like I've said before, the higher-ups are gonna work with someone else if we refuse to do these blessing boxes, and that won't help with our situation at all. We've tried strikes and protests, but at the end of the day, the aristocrats own this train. We won't get a say as long as they're still alive. What are we supposed to do then? Trust me, guys. We'll put it all to an end in no time. Everyone's here has had their fair share of misfortune. Some have shelled away what little resources they had to buy blessing boxes. Some have sold blessing boxes in exchange for shelter, while others have blessing boxes to secure supplies without having to put themselves in harm's way. Blessing boxes are like giant magnets that as soon as people come in contact with them, chuck people into an abyss from which there is no escape. The music coming is shrimp. Yeah, my spine is a letter C. It's great. My spine is just the letter C. Alright. Beyond the train lies nothing but barren land, and those who dare to venture out will find themselves embarking on a journey of endless roaming, looting, and scavenging. Who will they be able to hold accountable? And what are they supposed to do? Believe or not to believe? That is the question. One to which no one knows the answer, allowing the status quo to prevail until someone or group of people explodes the bottle of rage. And so on time goes, and by 2 years pass. By the time the boys turn 13, the commoner carriage has grown so crowded it's unbelievable. Bumblebee has taken in so many newcomers over the years that even with all the outsourced work ACA has taken up, they still find work in short supply. The competition for work has never been so fierce, but the wages hit rock bottom again and again. People have grown numb and cruel about all the work-related deaths now, to the point that some of them find it acceptable to poke fun at those who will fall ill, and they're unable to work, labeling them pretentious. Those who haven't yet lost their heart have tried all sorts of ways to escape this hellhole. Some have managed to join principal crews through screenings using their skills or power, while still some pay their way up and secure positions as upper-level guards. The other guards don't think highly of those who paid their way up. Whoop, I didn't mean to do that. There's nothing anyone can do with them as long as they've got the right kind of connection. You need to sleep good night. Good night! Hope you get some good rest. Other than these lucky ones, those who can't stand how crowded the lower level has become have all decided to quit ACA. Still, there are countless people who know how to turn because they've run out of the resources for the blessing boxes. Oh no, I don't like acid because you can't see Rachel. Chop and wake up! We're almost there. You don't have dickheads here to wake you all up! Are they British? I'm gonna say they're British. As likes to describe the guards as dickheads because she thinks their faces look especially punchable with their filter masks on! Same deal. We have 10 batches worth of blessing boxes to sell and each batch has 5,000 boxes. We'll be going to 10 places and we'll call it a day whenever we're done. Wait, 10 batches and 5,000 boxes each. It's 2 times the workload we did last time. That's what the higher-up said. Would love to help, but can't really do anything about it. And what are we getting in exchange for the boxes? Medicine, just like last time. Here, I pasted an exchange price list on the shipping container. Cut us some slack already. You just can't find people with that much medicine these days. And even if you can, why would they want blessing boxes in return anyways? We managed to sell the boxes last time, didn't we? So you can always find greedy people. And even if they have no medicine to give, they can just try asking around to see if people have it, right? Come on, just zip it up and get to work. Oh, fair point, actually. Because you're gonna get one of those dickheads coming at you if you don't Is dickhead's British slang word? I have heard it used, like, way more commonly in in the UK. So yes. I guess it can also be like Australian as well. Yeah, it means what it means. But like I've only heard it being flung around like as a common insult in the UK and Australia. So I'm gonna assume UK because I'm not Australian, I'm British. Fucking hell. These dickheads are talking about were nothing but lousy bumblebees that made their way up buying busing boxes. Those cocky bastards just counted as they take their revenge now. But what revenge? They're just here to supervise us, and that'd be the politically correct way to put it. With a cold face, Nino gives Wayland a slap. Ain't funny at all. Ever since a long time ago, the dickheads, which in fact are really guards from the upper level, have been patrolling the lower level. They maintain that they do so to ensure work efficiency, except the guards weren't as mean back then. Americans only say what they're supposed to say, yeah. The guards would come back to check the items sold and recycled, but over the past few years they'd suppressed people who try to complain with violence, leading to conflict on a regular basis. Rachel, however, hasn't done much to remedy the situation. She'd always say, "We really want to be more discreet going forward. Since the guys up there know we're up to something, meeting them head on won't do us any good. But you gotta do something about it. People are pissed with a capital P. Do you see the look on the bastards' faces when they come every day? And don't even be started on how I messed with the rule. People were supposed to get paid for the amount of work they did. And that's the way things were. But then came on dickheads with their paid by assigned quota rule, and bam, it's either you meet your assigned quota or you go home empty-handed to mama." Ow. And now we all need to go home empty-handed if there's so much as one of us that fails to meet the quota. Environment-wise, this place pretty much looks like a hellhole now. Because there's no government in the Korean language. I don't believe so. No. Because I mean, like Roland still speaks Spanish. Well, I mean, speak Spanish is a bit of a stretch. You just know some Spanish phrases, but like, there's still different languages and stuff. Maybe, but I feel like the different languages are, yeah. It's all as what Acid says. Every morning, they'd see a bunch of dickheads come down with weapons. I like that's the term now, dickheads. Come down with weapons and pick a few dozen people that work in the industrial carriage. Their compensation, 2 meals and a food voucher by 12 consecutive hours of work, is meager at best. But given the safe nature of the job, people would still kill for it. Once picked, you'll be heading down the industrial carriage with 50 or so people under the dickhead supervision, where you'll find piles and piles of materials and parts waiting for you. To speed things up, the workers are each fed a single cup of instant energy soup twice a day for the 2 meals they're promised. If they need to take care of their business, there's a squat toilet and rainwater purifier in the corner, literally just 2 steps away. Air reeks of excrement with nothing covering the squat toilet. The rainwater purifier, on the other hand, gets hiccups all the time, to the point the boy has seen people die from consuming water with an overly high level of punishing virus. Oh, that sounds kind of horrific. Nonetheless, people still work non-stop for 12 hours in this car, reeking of sweat and excrement. Oh, for that one single food voucher at the end of the grind. More often than not, however, they get IOUs from the logistics. No! From the logistics crew when they tried to get food with the vouchers. Oh god. I don't like Aslam. If you slack you over just a second, one of the dickheads would start swinging his bat and a machine gun at you. Get this, y'all will be going home empty-handed if you fail to turn in before the cargo crew leaves. The workers direct their anger and hate towards whoever becomes a liability to the common good due to exhaustion. The elders and kids were encouraged to partake in making blessing boxes as a way for them to obtain resources, until the aristocrats twisted all around against the workers. This whole policy is meant to be friendly to all. You need to leave the door open for those in need, right? This "we're all heroes or we're all zeros" rule is totally against what you said, though. That's what the higher-ups said, don't hate me. Ain't nothing I can do about it because I'm just doing what I'm told. Appreciate your understanding. The upper level is still hiring guards, though. If the whole situation is grinding you the wrong way, consider giving that shot and make a change. If you just ain't good enough, then you should probably work harder rather than hate on people better than you. These guys give me, like, mild Combine, like, vibes, you know? Half-Life. The whole, Like being a guard for meals and stuff is give me combat combine vibes. Anything is possible if you put in the hard work. Believe in yourself. Think of ways to help yourself succeed, because excuses aren't gonna help you get nowhere. C'est la vie. I'm not. It's French. But but life can't always go your way. You win some and you lose some. But where there's pain, there's gain, and roaches and food might be your most valuable life coaches. The guard now resorts to showering the workers with pep talks when the workers feel anything less than satisfied. Some have given their all to get on the train, and in fact, in the face of absurdity, they now pin their hate down to the cargo crew members who lauded the blessing boxes to the skies. What does Tel Aviv mean? Oh, literally, it's life. Like, that is life. Well, it is life. It means, like, it's life, but... Like, I guess translation probably better is, like, such is life or something. Is a better English translation. Like, yeah, that's such is life. Want to go from 0 to hero in a single shot? ACA wants you! Hell, why would I want to work my butt off for the screening when I can just look out and get a ticket? The workers get hated on when the cargo crew members have what little chance they had taken away from them. You think I had a choice? They told me to either get to do it or get lost. But where can I go exactly when I have a little brother to take care of? A volcano threatening to explode in any moment is what you end up with when you put a whole bunch of exasperated people together. You really needed to look past their anger and try to understand them. Not everyone can control themselves emotionally. People have directed their hate at many different things, but things haven't changed for the better because the people are under constant threat of all sorts of factors. You're free to go anywhere you want. Folks, ain't nobody asking you to stay here. I feel like I need to start doing different voices because my throat's really hurting today. Oh god. Oh no. Okay, when I sing, I don't know how to do proper warm-ups and stuff, so I go straight until it was the hardest song that I have. And for 2 days I've been trying to practice, or I've been trying to record stuff, and that's what actually killed my throat today. I've never had this, like, this bad before. Alright. Where can they go when this is their only home? Chaotic and broken as it is, the world has turned into too many souls without a home. Oh, the world has turned too many into souls without a home. I hate their guts. I've lost count of how many times I went, alright, roger that, and wanted to rage quit. See, it always hits me when I start packing. There's nothing I can do other than being a cargo crew member. I ain't got no copolymer adaptability, and I can't get turned into a construct. Where the hell can I even go? Ow! Hit my hand. Angry, panicky, and anxious as they may be, these people can't do anything about the plight they're caught up in. They want to know what changes they can bring, and they want to know what weapons they can hold to fight for their cause, except all their attempts, big or small, have come to no avail. Barely keeping their heads above water as they are, these people hate the upper level, and just about everything else. But above all, they hate themselves for not being able to do anything to help themselves. And the boy is no exception. Rachel nipped her hate in the bud before it had a chance to take root. Don't hate them. ACA's hierarchy and all the rules and the punishing bias of what's wrong. These people aren't to blame. Times like this call for unity. We just need to shatter these. Alright, folks. We're at the end of the tunnel. Let's give Rachel some more time. Let's put all the blessing boxes away into bigger box. People fall silent as they make their way out the small cage. They take turns wiping their faces with stinking towels and look for clothes they've left strewn around the place. I got your t-shirt fixed. Thank you, Hill. The boy picks up his t-shirt from the lady's hands, which is missing the middle finger and ring finger, and helps her sit back down in her seat. No, I should thank you instead. I'll just look at old lady voice. I should thank you instead. We all would have been in trouble if you hadn't helped us make all the boxes before. Looking at her hands, Hill lets out a sigh. This is what happened to her when she escaped from the corrupted, and it's because of this mishap that she grew sensitive to blood and conflict. I'm old and my days are numbered, but I can totally teach you how it's done if you are... Right when Hill was about to say more, Melody comes out of the car's loudspeakers. For fuck's sake, there we go again. I think they really are enjoying rubbing it in our faces. Accompanied by the sound of a piano that's playing a piece based on famous Golden Age classic that now has the lyrics. A woman's voice floods people's complaints. Is this Ashlar? How in the world are we supposed to know? Those lousy aristocrats all sound the same. The lower levels get bombarded with music coming out of loudspeakers like this every now and then. As the aristocrats in the upper level enjoying a party, according to Acid, and believing that music brings hope and happiness to people, they decided to share their performance with the lower level. Performance is live with the lower level. The boy can hardly imagine everyone feeling happy when they hear music like this, because it never fails to irritate the people on the lower level when they hear it. I'm speaking too fast, aren't I? God damn it. The upper and lower levels might be connected, and everyone on the train might be listening to the same song at this very moment. But they know all too well that they'll never be the same. They're crying out loud. It's burial again. What exactly are they trying to do? Let's just pretend this one of the aristocrats died. Let's hope that's indeed the case. Hey, what took you so long? It took me some time to fill the higher-ups in on the mission's progress. Putting down the item list in her hand, Rachel turns around to face the angry crowd. Folks, let's sing along. Because we're about to send aristocrats away on a trip they'll never come back from. Rachel sings along with the music on the other side. Rachel sings along with the woman on the other side of the loudspeakers, with profanity barely in sync with the music. Rachel's singing starts to fire in people's hearts, filling the car with joyful vibes as they carry on with work and sing along to the hyped up symphony. The salvation they speak of ain't nothing we can fucking dream of. Hang with the aristocrats some more, and they'll screw you over forever and more. This place ain't a paradise. Forever aristocrats are fucking parasites. If the cargo crew ever puts on a strike, they'll all be going down whether or not they like. That's right, folks, that's right. They'll all be fucking going down whether or not they like. This song comes from the bottom of our hearts, where anger burns fierce and hot. We shall live on and on, for tomorrow will bring us the hope we want. We shall live on and on, for tomorrow will be another day and the sun shines on. What are you doing? A guard suddenly shows up at the head of the car and swings a punch that lands square in the boy's face. Ouch. Snapping back, the young man realizes that he's sitting in the medical table in the med zone. On his back, the little boy just asked him to change wind dressings for him. There's a handful of gray hairs off his head. Hey, my mom told me you need to pull off your gray hairs before they grow out of control. I don't think it's how it works, but okay. The little boy hands over the handful of hair. Thanks? I'll be more than happy to. Wait, no! Their hair might look gray, but I can tell you they just forgot what color they used and are not actually gray. Please spare them. Huh? Anyone could tell this is a joke, but he sounds so serious the boy decides to let go. Just leave them be. Thank you. Sure. Interesting. I guess it's interesting that they've put like pain sensors in the head. I know like they're gonna be as accurate to humanity as possible because of like mind deviation, but like that's a very specific detail. Seeing the younger boy sitting back down, the young man lets out a sigh of relief as he rubs his head, which is still hurting from getting his hair pulled out. He's molding. I asked him to come over here to wake you up because you were so out of it during the checkup. Are you okay? She waves at the man with a smile on her face. I'm okay. He turns around to the group of refugees that were talking about blessing boxes. Were they a part of ACA? They were, until Aslam joined a highly dangerous rescue mission and got wiped out entirely. You can see survivors from the train at the reservation areas, bases and med zones. By the way, did you finish looking into my mind? Yes. In a nutshell, someone is tempered with your mind. Someone? Yes. And that's what caused your mind to deviate before. It's a miracle your memory data is totally intact after the tempering. Nugget! Let's go! As the young man listened to the technician, that very face he cannot recall pops up in his mind. Could it be him? I did some simple treatment on you. It wasn't anything amazing, but it should help you with getting your memory back nonetheless. Thank you. I think I recall a few things just now. Boy, that worked wonders. Seems like your mind is stable. I'd say you could use some more treatment though. And I would have done more on you if the machines hadn't had the hiccups in the morning. Weren't you about to go look for someone? Right. We'll be on my way now. Please don't leave. With an imploring look in their eye, a purple-haired girl he's never seen before grabs the corner of his cloak. With another step forward, he just might knock the girl over. Please don't leave. Huh? Please don't leave me alone. But you've got all these people around you here. Not really understanding what's going on through the girl's mind and how unsure else to react. To react. The young man looks around and sees purple sitting everywhere. No, that won't do. Because they're gonna... Looking into the young man's eyes, the girl has droplets of tears falling from her eyes. No! As the girl sobs turn into a full-blown cry, she lets go of the man, and that's when she sees all the scars on her arms. As she buries her head into her arms, her body trembling, uncontrollably all the while. The young man just can't pretend he's not seeing this. What makes her so afraid of these people? Is it because of something that happened to her? Is it because she just lost her friends and doesn't want to stay around people she doesn't know? How am I any different from any of these people? What am I gonna say to Talbot if I catch up to him now? He's going through the exact same thing. The man sighs quietly. I see. I'll stay then. Really? Thank you so much. What's your name? Lethos. My name is Lethos. Sobbing no more, Lethos says her name quietly. What about you? I don't remember my name. I see. Without another word, Lethos looks down, awash in misery. Well, she's just like me, for real, for real. We'll see the young man fade away into the crowd. Is it Lethos or Lithos? I'm gonna say Lethos. The unique hustle and bustle at Medical Center 09 just never dies. A construct trying to maintain its broken leg is sitting right next to a human glued to its terminal in silence. In the maintenance chamber lies unconsciously a severely injured person, with two constructs sitting next to the chamber playing poker. Beyond the hall, a group of people is having a conversation about their experiences. The base there is gone. The constructs guarded the place for 3 days and nights. They had all the medical equipment and people brought out of the place, but the experiment farm and the greenhouse are goners. Where is Boss Ma'am? Boss Ma'am! I love that! Boss Ma'am! That's great. Got infected and oh, okay. Well, that's not good. But I like the phrase Boss Ma'am. I like that. From now on, I want you guys to call me Boss Ma'am. Got infected and died. She's finding shadow creatures alongside the constructs. Didn't even have time to change into a new protective suit when her old one was damaged. And her little boyfriend is 2 years younger than her. He killed... No! He killed himself and everyone was brought out of the place. Boy. He didn't have to do that though. I'm pretty sure he would have been just fine on his own. No way he would have. Just how do you think he would have? He would have died no matter where he ended up. And Bassam's death was just this last straw. It's exactly what happened to the headquarters we stayed at. We were just going there to recycle the resources and vegetable seeds for hydroponics. The two of us are dead and lost an arm on the way. I didn't really feel a thing seeing all reports from the fatalities before, until I saw those dead people with my own eyes. Man, the blood and vital fluid really got in my nose. What exactly can we even do now? They were all hyped up about constructs and saying how well they fight, but there ain't nothing they can do now. Those monsters just keep coming and there's no end to killing them. I guess it just has to be like what they always said. We can only put an end to it when we get someone that can control these monsters. Word. I would totally try kicking these monsters' asses if I were adaptable. Pretty sure that would be a lot more helpful than staying here. We're fixing all these buildings that are just gonna be knocked down again in no time. Saving these people that are gonna die soon, and killing all these monsters that are just gonna keep popping up. What exactly is the point anyways? We're not robots. Just how exactly can anyone in their right mind keep doing this without breaking down? I got curious and spoke with a construct on guard duty when I saw him crying behind some trees the other day. He told me he just killed one of his teammates. Why though? Because he got defected and come back as corrupted. There's nothing we can do about any of these. If anything, an ordinary person is exactly the type that would fall on the wrong side of justice, since they've got nothing that would help them land on the right side of it. Nah, I still don't think we should count the descendants. You never want to put all your eggs in the same basket just in case. This reminds me of this woman called Rachel. She was the cargo crew's leader, and people would go to her when they were sick or needed anything. It got to a point where she simply couldn't take care of all of them, though. Still, we thought she was gonna lead us all in a revolution in no time. Except it just never happened. 'Cause, you see... she isn't around anymore. You mean she's dead? Yes. She didn't die because the revolution failed. She died getting double-crossed. That fucking little bastard did it. His old man was one of the aristocrats. No. Wait, what? His old man was one of the aristocrats, and his mom Julie did some tricks with the numbers and the financial reports and pocketed the resources. Rachel took that little bastard despite all that. Guess what they say, no good deeds goes unpunished, huh? God only knows how much stuff that little bastard has pocketed over the years. But I'm pretty damn sure he learned all his tricks from his mom. He's even got the nerve to pin it all down on Rachel. No. I don't even know what his name is. He's just a little... yeah, he's just a little guy. I wouldn't bother. He died when they threw him off the train. I remember hearing Rachel calling him by his name. I think it was Noan. Noan? At the mention of the name, pieces of memory pop up in his mind and force their way back to where they're supposed to be in his mind. Noan. Hope you get to grow up and survive the apocalypse. Hope you get to become the person you want to be. Shh, Noan. Be good. Noan, stop looking at them. Let's just finish it. This is the kid that fired the shot just now. Boy, he's got guts. It's just like what Ashlar said. This kid would do anything just to save his own little ass. We're done here. Let's take him and leave. Noan? What in God's name have you done? He's a traitor! He's the one that should have gotten run over by a train. Roland, as he sees it, is coming apart. Seems like you really hated your name, huh? At the same time, the sounds and voices are growing unbearably chaotic. People only throw their names away when they want to forget their past. Be one of these people. Someone seems to be shouting. And it's really... I see. See how it is now. Where is he from? This is out of the blue. I forgot my name. Because... I'm sorry, but... I hate... if it doesn't stop. Noan. Put him to sleep. Uh-oh. I trust you. Who is that guy? We keep seeing him. Who is the guy? Oh, this is really good. Snow is coming down hard that day, as he remembers it. Disconnected by the fires of war, the train has come to a stop and fallen silent in the snow. He has stains of Rachel's blood on his hand. They're lukewarm at best, yet he's feeling a burning sensation coming from them. Rachel, capped. The sound of people's footsteps coming from below hit him like thunders. Why? Like a ghost looming over ever closer to him. The clouds in the skies are going thicker and darker by the second. He's killed his mentor, but no amount of regret can undo what's happened. The only thing he can feel now is the throbs coming from his heart that remind him of what is done. All that he's held dearly, hated so much. And all that the train once was and would have been, will no longer be. Why did I do that? With the world growing dark, shards of memories rain down like broken glasses. Why? Captain! When did all this happen? Tell me, please! Why? He was 12 then, and an autumn had just come. Her icy cold face is a sharp contrast against the hot air around her. Noah's mother is sitting at her workspace and staring at the people around her through her inscrutable mask. You've gotten an order to look into the issue with the financial reports and resources. Who are you people? I'm one of Sir Aston's personal guards, and this is my ID. The man whose face can't be made out calls up a document from his terminal. We'll have to do this forcibly if you refuse to cooperate. No one's mother falls silent, looking at the document. Moments later, she stands up from the old wooden chair. Fine, I'll go with you. Mom? Stay here. I'll be right back. Little does he know. Yeah, they're gonna kill her, aren't they? Okay, what if Rachel sold out his mom? And that's why he kills Rachel. That's my theory, right? His mom's gonna die to these guys. Rachel sold out his mom, and he's gonna kill Rachel as a punishment. Or not punishment, like, as like revenge. That's my theory. We'll see if I'm right or wrong. When the boy still hasn't seen his mother back home the next day, he starts going around asking people where she went. Your mom? She got busted doing a little tricks with the financial reports of pocketing resources. Or maybe Rachel like framed her or something. What's so funny about that? Get this, because she had it coming. Dude, stop. Kid knows nothing. Well, he brought it up himself. I always found her fishy. It's not like I have evidence or anything, but given the nature of the position, I'm sure as hell she was up to something. Oh, unless you forget, she's his wife, right? No one. Ed, where is she? Boy, ain't nothing I can say now. People are all saying they found evidence against her. I just don't know who she's been working for. I put my money on Ashler. Julia's one of them to begin with, and she even married one of them aristocrats. Sucks that her husband died before they even got to enjoy themselves, though. With the lower level being the way it is now, it only makes sense that she'd do anything to join their ranks again. Ed, you know where she is. Can I go to see her? With Ed's instructions, Nolan wandered around before he finally arrives at the middle section of Aslam. People call this section the cargo car before it got piles of items sitting around. That's when Nolan sees his mother sitting in a small storage space that's faintly lit, surrounded by some guards. She looks worn out. Mom? Julie raises her head slowly when she hears Nolan calling her name. What happened? Is everything they said about what you've done true? Do you trust me? I do, of course. She lets out a faint smile from behind her mask. That's all I'm asking. What does that mean? Mom. Why? Why do you never tell me anything? Frustrated and unable to stand at the wall of silence that stands between them, no one fires his question at the inscrutable mask. Those people were all laughing when they found out you'd been arrested, Mom. And that's how they'd always been. They'd always say all sorts of mean things about you whenever they saw me. You know what they said? When he opens his mouth, however, none of what he's heard comes out of it. He only manages to squeeze out a toned-down version of what they said. They always say that we should trust and try to help out one another, Mom. Look at them. What exactly have you done? Why are they being like this to you? Don't cry, Nolan. But I'm not. Right. You need to hold your tears. Tears are useless. Tears help no one. Why are you here? Is everything they said about you true? Yeah. Did you really do those things? Yeah. Why? It's all for a better tomorrow. I don't understand. It's fine, because you will in time. It's true that I've crossed the line. But if what I did brings about a better tomorrow for the people, I'd gladly do it again and pay the price. My only concern would be you. No one. Do you still trust me? I want to. Great. That's enough. Because I care about you more than I do anyone else. Do you really care about me? Of course. Why did you do all that, then? Why do you never eat around me? Why do you never take off your mask? You always criticize my hobbies when you don't even understand the books I read. When they called you a monster or a witch, I had no idea how to hit him with a comeback. Because I don't even know what you look like. Mom, do you really care about me? Or am I just a burden to you? Have you always felt that way? Well, I mean, you did destroy his paintings and stuff, right? His art. You tore away the one thing he took solace in. Yes. Why did you never tell me? Because you hit him! I did, but you never listened. When are you coming back, Mom? Sorry. This is the first time no one hears his mother apologize. And for a second he thought he heard it wrong. Why are you apologizing? He knows only too well his mother isn't going to give in. It's because no one. She says his name in a trembling tone. There is just something I wanted to tell you before it's too late. With no one's eyes on her, Julie slowly removes her mask. Huh? Her face is full of scars, and her eyes appear soulless, a telltale signs of what years of hard work and struggle have done to her. But more bizarre, her hands, which are a blue purple, a sharp contrast against her overly white nails. She looks really cool, though. Do you still recognize me, Mom? This is answer to her question, because he does recognize his mother. There's no way he wouldn't recognize the faces, so indefinitely, I can't read that word, similar to his. Are you scared? No, I'm not. I just want to know what happened. I don't have time to tell you, but I just hope that you live on knowing the facts and knowing what I truly think of you. These scars and the situation I'm caught up in are what I got for the mistakes I made. And the way I've always been treating you is one of them. I always treat people nicely my own way, thinking they'll eventually come to see things my way. Which is why I put on this mask and left you at home by yourself, because I didn't want these people out there to hurt you. But I guess what I did only ended up hurting you. Every time I rip your paintings apart, so you get into fights with them, I just can't stop picturing what life would have been like for you if you were born into a family that fared better. If you had been able to grow up a normal kid and not having to worry about your next meal, and you'd still been able to draw anything you liked. Actually, it's... okay. In my opinion, theory is changing now. It's nice that she's, like, acknowledging this. It always kills me to think I was the one bringing you into this hellhole, but I've never for a second regretted keeping you right by my side. No one. You're a strong and wonderful kid. Which is why I think you'll probably understand why I got in your way of pursuing your hobby. You'd have ended up being all delusional and lost in this world if I didn't. Well, okay, that's okay. Mom. I mean, I guess I could have been nicer about it, but it was never easy trying to convince you. But like mother, like son, I suppose. Her eyes are brimming with regret. As though trying to say standing by what you believe in is a personal shortcoming she was never able to overcome. I know exactly what those people have been saying about it, but I always tell myself to just look the other way. And I thought you'd be able to do the same. How could I? Well, I guess that's just something you'll have to learn how to do from now on. I know they've been calling you a monster, Nolan, but a monster doesn't have to be horrifying or doomed. You might be able to get rid of their label, but still, I hope you go up to be just like Shrek and live happily ever after. There it is! Somebody once told me... Sorry. Have you read those books? I was crazy about them as a kid. Guess I should have told you sooner, yeah? Better late than never. Except, it's too late now. Why do you say that? Why? I guess it's because it finally hit me there's only so much I can do. And then I'm just gonna keep blundering the harder I try to right the wrongs I caused. You can't say it's all ogre now! You can't say that. There were just too many... It's funny though. There were just too many things we can't fix anymore, given how far we've already come. Please. I've thrown all the resources in a box left under the bed at home. To the key to be into like, well, are you saying this in front of the guards? I'll take the key to the intel area, one of the drawers on my office desk. They won't last you for long though, so you need to use them wisely until Rachel comes back. What about you? I'm going to have to stay here. Because of what you did. Do you think what he did was wrong? The boy nods his head heavily. Right. Let's apologize to people. Mom, we can start over after that. I've lost my chance to. I wasn't able to become the person I wanted to be. The only thing I've ever done is compromise with my pathetic self so I could look away from all the things I couldn't accomplish. I thought that would help, but I guess it was just all just wishful thinking. See, a single blunder is all that it has to take for someone to hit the rock bottom of hell. Kesserasser. Oh, it's Kesserasser. I don't know how you pronounce it, because it's like, Spanish, right? But this is just a fat lie survivors want you to believe. Seeing the guards coming this way from the distance, she lets out a sigh as she makes her face of speaking. Look, power, courage, knowledge, and wise decisions. These are all things you need to become to survive. Need to become a survivor, and that's why it's hard to be one. Now, Nolan, hope you get to go up and survive the apocalypse. I hope you get to become who you want to be. And if you still think what I did was wrong many, many years from now, then remember to never do what I did, okay? Time's up. You need to go. Julie puts her mask back on her face and waves at Nolan. Do you still remember the lullaby? Now the sun is out, it's time to say goodbye. Goodbye, Nolan. Goodbye. Dragged away by the guards, the boy finally realizes this is the moment of farewell. There are so many things that it hasn't cleared up with his mother, and there's so many things he wanted to ask, but he's lost his chance forever. In the last 12 short years of Nolan's life, they've never once had a heart-to-heart conversation. All the dodging, hiding, and blaming over the years dug a trench so deep in between them that he never once had the chance to see his mother's true colors. Her past. Oh, my hand's cramping up. Uh-oh. Okay, we're good. Her past. Her aspirations, her worries, her longings. Not once was he given a chance to learn about any of these, and it's only now that he finally learns of his mother's love for him for the first time. Why are you only telling me all these now? You never even gave us a chance to fix our relationship. No, Mom, I'm not leaving. There are a million things you haven't told me yet. No one. Just go already. It's against the rule to even let you in here in the first place, for God's sake. No! He tries to break free. Just a few more seconds will do, he thinks, except all the struggling gets him nothing but violence in return. Stay put, damn it. Ugh. I'm sorry. The guards throw Nolan back to the commander carriage unconscious and lock him up. The night after, a cargo crew member shows up to announce Julie's death. Man. The doctor ruled food poisoning to be the cause of her death, maintaining that she consumed expired rotten food, which is a common cause of death among people living on the lower level. Is that even possible? He stands helplessly among everyone, awash in remorse and guilt. People, however, offer him no constructive answers to his questions. Instead, they shower him, this boy who had been a loner that puts up a tough front, with cold, piercing looks. Before despair tears his soul into pieces, the boy once again finds hope in his book storage. When the information terminal turns up, he slowly teases apart every last detail from the fateful day. 15 hours later, he finally comes across an entry that reads nitrate poisoning, and a symptom of it is cyanosis, reminding the boy of his mother's purplish fingers before he died. Oh! That explains it. Is this what killed her? The boy can't be sure. Not long after Julie's death, those men that introduced themselves as Aston's personal guards shared their findings into the case, which unsurprisingly are exactly as people have guessed. They maintained that Julie was working together with some aristocrats and cargo crew members, but together they pocketed a sizable amount of resources. And that as far as they went looking into the case, because Julie died during her trial, which made it impossible for them to find out where the pocketed resources are. Furthermore, the cargo crew members had worked with her all went poof, erasing every last hint that might help. Ow. All these people pay steep prices, save for the aristocrats that worked with her. The mastermind's name has become an open secret, which however doesn't seem to change a thing on the train. and then a month goes by. The boy did try to be as economical as he could with what little food he had, but still found himself reaching the end of it just 15 days after his mother left. Having no choice, he decides to leave his wooden bed of a home and to seek help. He comes across quite a few people who, in addition to hating his mother's guts for having worked with those people from the upper level, upper level, also despise him for the mere fact that he is her son. Fortunately, however, he also comes across people who are willing to stand with him, having helped in their hour of need by his mother. She might have been in the wrong, but I still have her to thank, or else I wouldn't be here today. Here, take this. It's not a whole lot, but it's about as much as I have. Try to get through the day first, son. No, and my mom wanted to give you this for keeping me safe the other day. With all the food he's scraped together, no one manages to keep his head above water until Rachel comes back to the train for an emergency mission. Then a day has gone by that he forgot the look on Rachel's face that day. Rachel is always collected. But at this very moment, she's biting her teeth together and clenching her fists so hard that she doesn't even let go and her nails dig into her hands. No one was going to ask him what brought his mother to the bitter end she met, but nothing comes out of his mouth. Because he's certain the pain she's feeling is anything but feigned. Rachel. I'm sorry. I had totally done everything I could to keep Julie safe. But hadn't had to go on that emergency mission. But it's all too late now. She looks down at her fist with the horrendous nail marks. You'll be my apprentice starting today. I'll train you and teach you how to protect yourself. You'll have to live on knowing. You'll free everyone from this oppression. You'll lay the deed to rest yourself and let them know their sacrifices are not for naught. Rachel holds Noah's shoulders with so much force that he feels on the verge of being crushed. You need to live on, Noah. Even if days like this go on for another 4 or 5 decades. Noah nods earnestly to her words, having not fully realized the weight they hold. Yes, I'll stick by your side and free everyone from this oppression, Rachel. And I'll still be there to see their souls rest in peace at the end of it all. But things don't turn out quite as they expected. We'll be moving up to the roof and train there starting today. We don't have time to wait for your body to catch up anymore, and you have to learn how to cope with fighting using techniques. Roger that. He hasn't slacked for a single moment. Still, his mother's words have dawned on him. Faster, Nolan, faster! Try again. That he's a normal that he is as normal a human being as can be. He has to do it the same way hundreds of thousands of people He has had to do it the same way hundreds of thousands of people do it. Through blood and sweat with no shortcut in between. You're trying to drag us all down, Nolan. Julie's dead and you're gonna starve and die if you stop now. I know. Then pick up your pace and be the best version of yourself. Alrighty. I'll be away on a mission with the cargo crew for a month. You have exactly a month to meet the goal I've set for you. Yes, Captain. Sure you can do it? Of course. When the thunders of wind come together to tear down what little was left of his fantasy, the boy breaks down in despair, no longer able to curb the heart. Wait. Okay. The heart pain he feels with it. I knew it was getting cut off. He hates his hands' guts for being as weak as they are, but he has no idea how to make them stronger. I don't want to drag people down. Before he knows it, the boy has exhausted himself from crying. No! He closes his eyes, trying to preserve what little energy he still has. I'm sorry. I've lost my chance. I wasn't able to become the person I wanted to be. The only thing I've ever done is compromise with my pathetic self. Mom, Julie once told him, this is what it's like growing up, and that it's every normal person's job to learn to compromise. Which is how he's supposed to when his heart burns so furiously with sadness and regret. The boy doesn't aspire to be better, but he knows that he would give it all to take another step forward to alleviate himself of his pain somehow. Just, you will wait and see. I'm not giving up. Look who's back. Coming back to the car, the boy can hear the rain drumming away, head hard and fast up on the roof. With people's words cutting at his soul. Into the crowd he drifts, exuding a gloomy air soaked with rainwater. I don't understand why Rachel is putting him through all this. She could have just asked him to work in his mother's place to make up whatever she pocketed. Why would Rachel do that after everything this kid's mother has done, though? I bet she's only helping him because she was friends with the kid's mom. Time to hydrate. I still can do anything for my throat, unfortunately. My throat's dying because of how, like, I didn't practice, so I didn't warm up when I was trying to sing. And now my throat's dead. I'm suffering. There we go. Just stay away from him if you want to stay sane. Kid's a lost cause now, and he's got his mom to thank for always leaving him at home, alone. Sleeping to Rachel, I say. The boy keeps his head down as he hurries through the crowd. Right, it'll happen on the fateful night. No one sees something shivering miserably in a corner on the lower level. He looks about no one's age, and he has old scars over both of his legs and new ones on his body. Curling into a ball with the book in his arms, he seems like a candlelight on the verge of dying out. The guard's throwing kicks and punches at the young boy. Oh, we don't seem to care one bit. Hey, why are they beating up this kid? The scene is surrounded by people who can do no better than to help then frown at what they're seeing. It won't be long before he ends up fatally injured or dead. It's never smart to get tough with the guards, especially now with all those who have made their way up to upper level and joined the guards' ranks through the back door using blessing boxes. This disorder has brought about frustration and anger, paving the way for all the armed conflicts happening on a daily basis now. The boy was about to ignore the scene and walk away when he sees those hands shivering and having grown pale from the cold. Assam is a frozen abyss, and we're all just dying fires trapped in it. And there's nothing we can do except getting killed slowly by the cold. But just how are these fires supposed to melt the ice in this frozen abyss when the cold kills us all? That's right, death is our only way out. Mom, ACA has always been a place where hierarchy and power speak louder than words. The law no longer effective, people no longer have to worry about having to pay for violence and misdeeds. One certainly one described Julie as being just or gentle. A few slow days like this coming when they rejoiced over her death. The cold went to kill us all. The boy stops in his tracks and mumbles these words. He knows exactly what's gonna happen if he does what he's about. He knows exactly what's gonna happen if he does what he's about to next. But before he knows it, he's already walking back the way he's come with his weapon in hand. That's the boy! Stop. Stop now, I say. Wow, what have we here? What's you gonna do about it, huh? Don't you see he's handicapped? As if I care. The guard shoots a dirty look at the crutch on the side. You think this is how you get to talk to upper level guards just because Rachel's got you all all you Kagaku's back, huh? Making his identity known again, the guard runs his eye over the crowd. He doesn't seem ready to punish two kids at once with so many eyes on him. Captain Rachel has nothing to do with this, and she isn't even here now. And I suppose you know that means no one's gonna come to your rescue, yeah? The guard was about to grab him by the collar when the weapon in no one's hand fires out of it. Woo! Sending a bullet that hits the guard's protected mask, leaving a deep cut on it. Apologies. See, I'm not good with guns. I really didn't mean to. He's so cool! I'm not good with guns. I really didn't mean to hit you. You fucking little shit. Why is shit not censored, though? I'm gonna give you another go, huh? No one shouts out in a suppressed voice. That was me holding back just now for your information. But if you want to see how I roll when I don't hold back, you out of your mind? You just friggin' fired at an upper level guard. The guard shouts his final warning at the kid when he's looking disdainfully back at him. So you find it normal to hurt a handicapped person? Well, I'm out of my mind trying to stop you from doing that. Well, screw that. All this pent conversation turns into razor-sharp daggers with no physical shape that shoot straight into his arrogant eyes. So, are you ready for more? He's so cool! No one knows full well this is gonna end well. Still, he's got to have stood up. Fucking bastard. The guard spits out these words as he lifts his weapon to slash down this soul he can't care any less about. Stop! Someone stops the weapon in its tracks, turning back, knowing the guard sees a brawny cargo crew member with dozens of people in tow. Taking your head in people's business again, huh? Haven't you all seen those those that die these days? Come on, you don't want to go around killing off little puppies. But even little puppies alive until you get to eat them while they're big, no? For a moment, I thought you didn't know who rules this place. What are you doing? Easy, buddy. I know our situation's not exactly identical, but you and I both work the same master, right? And to our master, the only difference between you and I is they pay you a little more than they pay us. But to them, we're all replaceable. Now, Shauna takes a step backward. I see you're all alone now, but I saw you having a fight with some of your buddies back there in the other car. Did they just ditch you? It's only with all eyes upon him that the guard finally realizes he's all alone. An upper-level guard is capable of putting rebels through excruciating suffering. Yet it's only something that can happen when he can make it out of this place in one piece. Given the way things look now, however, it's likely that's not gonna happen. It's exactly what Sean has said. The only thing that matters is their master, or to the master is whether they carry out the tasks. Their souls lost, the lives sacrificed, and all the futures nipped in the bud mean absolutely nothing to them. Their master might punish these people for what happened today in whichever way they find most pleasing. Yet the guard himself is the one that's going to take the sizzling heat that's about to come in his way the next few moments. Hanging up on me, huh? Do y'all know who this kid's dad is? He was part of the Ashlers. The guard looks on with a smirk. That's great. His dad was gonna be a guard like me, but he decided to stay here so he could do my business. Caught my drift yet? This kid's a double crosser and you're all trying to help him. Gee, see, that didn't cross my mind at all. Apologies, sir. We'll throw this kid at the train right away. Right, you'd better. The guard leaves as he curses, and they're just not going to. They're not going to, are they? Ina walks up to the boy when the guard is gone. It slaps him in the face! Are you out of your mind? Didn't you see how everyone was trying to keep a distance from the scene? Are you trying to drag us all down or what? These guards are friggin' mad these days. You've seen what happened when people stood in their way, right? We only killed one person so far this month, but you and that kid behind you would have been dead if we'd shown up 1 second too late. I've seen what happened. It's exactly why I wanted to put an end to it. So what if you can bring this one guy to his knees? Think you can knock down all those guys that are gonna come after you? Julie and Rachel didn't raise you for you to die like this. Come on, Nino. We all know you were about to jump right in if no one hadn't done it before you. Shush. There's nothing embarrassing about it, though. See, I'm plenty fed up myself, but they always make sure to make you suffer if you try to get in their way. This isn't cool at all. Kid, you're lucky you didn't get your butt kicked in this time. If you're gonna get this lucky again? That's right. Keep that in mind, because you can go from 0 to 0 in one fell swoop. See how scared he is, Noan. He might not seem like it, but he doesn't want anything bad to happen to you, kid. Sorry, Nino. For God's sake, I told you to keep it zipped, Shauna. You should be just me a sir or captain, kid. With a frown, Nino walks off. That was a true eye-opener just now, kid. I didn't believe it when Rachel told us you took on those guards when you were 9. She pats the boy on the shoulder and ah! I see you're finding it a bit difficult to keep yourself in check without mommy around, huh? Don't sweat it, though. Worst that's gonna happen to you is getting a peace of mind from Rachel when she's back, but I'm sure you're ready for that. And just ignore Nino. Dude's a little shy. Anyway, anyhow, I gotta go now. I like Shauna, she's cool. She's nice. When the crowd is dispersed, no one sees a trembling elder lady walking out of a dark corner. And it's never been Hill. No one, that was crazy. Are you okay though? She puts her hands adoringly on no one's face and checks it over and over. I'm fine, Hill. I'm sorry, my children. Your Aunt Hill was too scared to do anything back there. She lowers down to help the handicapped boy stand up. Boy, just look at what they did to his shoulders. I'm fine, it doesn't hurt. He turns around and puts in a pained smile at Noan. Thank you so much. Don't mention it. I'm Noan. What's your name? It's Field. Again, thank you so much, Noan. No worries. So, can you still walk? I can, just not too well. I got it cut by a gardener a while ago. The doctor stitched it up for me, but I still end up with my leg like this because this is the best they could do. He'll shivers listening to Field's story. Where are your parents? My dad is out with the cargo crew. My mom, she got killed by the gardener robot that hurt me. Oh. His art is so like pretty, by the way. But don't worry though. My dad will take care of everything when he's back. Are you new here? Yes. Then just listen to me and don't ever mess with these people again. They screwed us all over and we're fed up with them. They know you're connected to the people that just helped you, but you never know when they're trying to get back at you. Right. Thank you. Where's your spot? Let me take you there. Sorry, but my dad hasn't found us a bed yet. I usually just sit right here. I would have asked you to come over if I had any extra space. We can share a stool together though, if you don't mind. It's fine, Hill. I'll show him around. Alright. Come back to me if you don't find a suitable spot though. She nods and goes back to her little corner. Huh. So where are we going? A secret base. Secret base? Yes, shall we? It's gonna be the library, isn't it? Or not the library, it's the book storage. No one held his hand at the field. They've already filled me in on the details. Rachel is back from a mission with a frown on her face. Let me guess. You aren't going to apologize, are you? No. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Captain, for everything I've done. But I'm only apologizing because of you, and it's got nothing to do with that guard. Hearing no one's words, Rachel lets out a long sigh. Boy, you seriously remind me of Julie. My mom? Would she do the same? Oh, she would, son. She would. And this only accounts for 20%. Rachel nods her head. I mean, things like this only account for 20% of what she always rubbed people the wrong way. But she always said... Let me guess. It's either you just need to compromise or you need to know how powerless you are, yeah? Exactly. She's right. And I want you to promise me right now you'll never get yourself into petty trouble like this ever again. But it was no petty trouble. It was in no condition to get beaten up like that, and he really could have died if I hadn't butted in. Did you even think about the consequences? Do you really think these guards are just gonna swallow that? No, they aren't. They're just gonna make sure everyone suffers. I'm sorry. I'm not going to punish you or hold you responsible this time, though. Because the guy's a fake. The guy's a what? The train is a big messy pot with all the people you have on board. And people don't have the time to get to know one another. This holds true for the guards too. Isn't the first time they find a fake among themselves. You can't really see their faces once they have the protective suit on, which is why some wannabes try to get their hands on the suit. They just want the perks that come with it. Oh, I see. That's unheard of. Is it really though? I can see that happening, right? Don't worry. I'll bring this to the aristocrats' attention and ask them to look into it. You're connected to the aristocrats. Like it or not, the cargo crew has to keep them updated on their missions. It's nothing you need to worry about though. But get this will not happen again. You'll be as good as dead if you play with fire again and run into a real guard next time. Well... The fake that tried to give me a hard time wouldn't have picked on me if you were a real guard though. Are you trying to say that you weren't just playing with fire and that what you did was a calculated move? That's exactly what I'm saying, Captain. I wasn't playing with fire, not the same hot-tempered kid I was before. See? He's growing up! I love him. I love him so much. Wait. What? So you're saying that you thought it all through and that you're gonna butt in again if you come across scenes like that? Rachel lets out another sigh. Nolan, let's just get real. Know who you are and learn to compromise. It's all meant to keep yourself safe, just as Julie said. But people are just gonna die like my mom and if I compromise, no? Even if she really did a lot of terrible things, they should have punished her with the law that the royal guards talk about. But no, they just poisoned and killed her. We don't even know who did that. Who are we to say they'll spare us when they can get away with killing people and hurting people like Field? Rachel looks up at study Noan's somewhat immature face. And that's when it hits her. That what he did was not a temper-driven move, and that he knew exactly what he was doing, as he said. I'm sorry, but I guess I should have made myself more clear. I do want you to compromise, but I never asked you to give up altogether. But if this is animated, no one's glasses have the cool guy flare effect. Yes! I absolutely, 100%. We're no heroes, which is why we need to find a smarter way to cope than with these things. I know you're angry, son. We need to wait for that right moment to strike. Okay. Just give it some more time, Nolan. I can assure you that I don't hate those bastards any less than you do. Hey, how'd it go? Is she still going to punish you? No, the guard was a fake. The what? Peel looks at Noah in disbelief. Doesn't that happen in the world out there too? Well, this never happened in the reservation area, was at least. I hear they only take in qualified school workers. And the screening is super hard too. Yes, those are true. I mean, because the reservation area only has so much space. Field looks up in the dim light above him with those green eyes of his. 3 years ago, someone hurt his fellow applicants because he wanted to pass the screening very badly. When some of the constricts guarding over the reservation area caught him, he had sores all over his body from punishing. And it was so bad he probably wouldn't last any longer than a few days. Except none of us wanted to take him in because of what he'd done. One of the constricts gave him a serum because he couldn't stand seeing him on the verge of dying. But then, he gave the serum back to us the day after and died. Why though? Because a single serum wouldn't change his fate, or so my dad said. Is that what the world is like out there is like? Yes. The screening is challenging enough that it helps uphold the order within the walls. But it's also the very thing that makes it impossible for us to save those in need. Which is why I had my hopes before I got here. My dad told me that ACA screening isn't as difficult, which makes it a moving utopia that's immune to the punishing riots and brings supplies and smiles to people in need all over the world. Smiles is a bit of a strong word. Did you just say your dad called this place a utopia? Yes. Little do you know, eh? I mean, I guess it really, like, you can't get infected on it, right? So, it's good in that regard. What happened to this place, though? Or has it always been like this? Well... This place is no different from the world out there. People just want to live, and they do it at the cost of hurting others sometimes. Is that why they treat us the way they do? Yes. People started keeping a distance from Field and... Oh! Hello, Meatball. Everyone say hi to Meatball! Say hi, Meatball. What's he doing? What are you sniffing? He's been woken up and he's trying to sniff something out. I'm not sure what he's found. Anyway. People start keeping a distance from Field and treat him differently when they sense his connection to the aristocrats up there. He isn't the healthiest of people, and aside from being handicapped, he comes down with low fevers on a regular basis. To keep Field safe, no one asks him to... Oh, hello. What do you want? What do you want? Help, he's purring. Hey, Meatball. Help, he's climbing on me. Wait, this is a Meatball break now. Come, Meatball. He's on me right now. He's climbed... Oh, I'm gonna say hi to chat. It's a Meatball stream now. Ow, ow, ow. My leg, my leg, my leg, my leg. Okay, Meatball is now on my lap. We're gonna keep going. You wanna move, Meatball? She's I wish you could hear him. He purrs really loudly, but it's not loud enough to get picked up. Okay, Meatball, he wants to go now. Bye-bye. To keep Field safe, no one asks him to stay in the book storage as much as possible. They don't sit well with people, and they're meant to help each other survive the secret spot, where the rest of the train wouldn't see them. People, however, who's Meatball? Meatball's my cat. He's Meatball number 1. See, okay, right. My leg looks like a pincushion because it's just got like a bunch of Meatball's claw marks in my leg. But yeah, we love Meatball. Oh, he's very happy. And he wants to leave. One second, I'm gonna let Meatball out. Hello, Meatball. Good riddance. And he's gone. Let's go. Good riddance, Meatball. Everyone say bye, Meatball. He's gone now. Everyone say goodbye, Meatball. People ever began to have a different take on Nolan as a person after his conflict with the guard. It was a day just like any other. A certain woman glanced towards the boy sitting in his usual dark corner. Hey, what you up to? Champ. Care to join us over there for some goodies? Huh? I really like Shauna. Amiible's already gone. Without giving a chance to respond either way, she drags the boy straight into the dining space in the commoner carriage. Wow, and here we were just guessing if the kid would turn you down. You got dragged here by yours truly, of course. Shauna's big energy. I love Shauna so much. She's so nice. What can I do for y'all? You're part of the cargo crew, Noan. Our next delivery's mission is coming up soon. Makes no sense for you to hang out in that corner on your own. But I don't... But you don't what? Oh, I see. You don't just like hanging out with us, right? Does it happen with your mom still bother you so much you'd rather hang out with geezers than with us? No, it doesn't, but... I'm sure it still bothers all of you. For God's sake, son, we ain't stones. People might not have been happy with what Julie had done, but you see, people can change. Especially after seeing how you stood up for that boy and how Rachel stands with you. But none of you guys ever helped us. Except for Rachel. See, I told you this kid is as dense as a brick. How do you know we never helped, though? You've only been living for so long. And if you forget about Julie's space in your neighborhood for a second, you practically know nothing about this world. Julie was the one who never let him out. She thought the world out here is much too dangerous and might kill him. Too late now. He can go back there all he wants, but that won't stop him from coming after him. You're the only one that gets to decide what you do, what you want to do, son. That sounds like a piece of advice you need yourself. Shush. He knows right, though. Before his mother died, no one barely knew anything about the world. He was so deeply in love with books and busy pursuing his hobbies that, while he did pick up on people's attitudes towards them every now and then, he never really understood why they treated him the way he did. Now with the sale of blessing boxes getting progressively worse, no one knows that he can't solve anything if he keeps shunning people. Besides, he never liked to be left alone at home anyways. He's still trying to get used to these people's kindness, but he sees no reason to turn them away. Hesitating for a few moments, no one nods his head lightly. Alright, got it. Thanks. I'll try to roll with y'all. This is the first step in the lone wolf takes towards the pack. Oh wow, that was definitely much easier than I thought. Chrissy, we spent so much time trying to figure you out. What do you mean? We talk about you every now and then when we eat. Who's we? There is Nina, Wayland, well, pretty much all the big names from the cargo crew. Why would you want to talk about me, though? See, you joined us before you even turned 13. And you always hang out with Rachel. And if you add in what happened to Julie, it's only normal that people talk about you, right? Hey, come on. They didn't badmouth you or anything. It's just that we really can use a few more hands these days, and we didn't think it's right for us to keep seeing in such a negative light when Cap never goes awry with the people she picks. We thought Cap's only keeping you around because she was good friends with Julie, but what happened the other day was proof enough that you're clearly different from your mother. We just thought it was high time we got over it. Proof enough, huh? This guy just wouldn't stop talking about Julie, so we decided to ask Shauna to drag you out of your little corner to join us. Hey, you talked about her a whole lot too. All I was saying was that he found it difficult to hang out with people because he was kept locked away at home for so long. There ain't no kids that love being on their own. Hey. I am. Me. I like being on my own. When I was like, 13, I had no friends. If you come across one, it seems like it. It's only because they have to put up with the status quo. Wow, we have ourselves a child expert here. Ariel burst out laughing at Shauna's remark, except for Nan, who seems lost and doesn't know how to react. Hey, what's up? You right? No, I just don't really know what I need to do. Not much, really. You just need to help when people ask you to. And let us know, when you need to help yourself. Ain't nothing to be embarrassed about. Because helping each other out is how people gradually become friends. Oh, that's easy. Of course. There's more to that than meets the eye, though. See, there are all these unsaid rules that you need to play by, and they can really drive you nuts. Before you get there, just be who you are when you hang out with us. Shauna gently pats no one's head. I know this isn't your forte, but rest assured I'll be there when you need help. We need to stick together the way we did when you helped Field out, because together we're strong. Right. Aren't you just travel in packs? I mean, I guess, but like, I didn't have any friends. Nodding his head as he gets ushered, the boy sits down in an awkwardly formal pose. Thank you all. It's nice seeing them be nice to him, though. Feels deserved. Alright. I want to learn more about Field, though. That's great, Noan! Hearing about what just happened, feels genuinely happy for Noan. What are you gonna do, though? I'll just stay here. There's so many books I like here, and I have you coming by like this to tell me all about your day, too. Hey! With a long face! I consider myself lucky for being able to stay here to wait for things to get better. I mean, considering what my dad did. You mean Bancroft? This boy has got nothing to do with it, but the man himself has definitely got some issues. These words punched him so hard in the belly he felt nauseous because this is exactly how people described him and his mother not too long ago. I've been looking for arms dealers to work with, but you'd always find out about it every time I made a move. Arms dealers, you said? Right. See, the weapons the Arcographer use are the things the guys up there don't need anymore or are simply too old. It's a real pain in the butt fighting corrupted and bandits that you come across on missions with those weapons. Just try to imagine how we'd fare fighting against the guys up there with them. They're just gonna keep coming back down here to screw us over if we don't have what it takes to stop them. Is that our only way out, though? Yes, it is. The royal family is nothing but an empty shell now as it is. And the aristocrats that are still around have all sided with Ashler. Trying to work things out peacefully with them is a waste of time because they don't give a damn about people's lives. And given how dire the situation is out there, we can't really ask any external forces to come and help us deal with the ACA. In other words, we're on our own and we need arms to fend for ourselves. Now, we need to hurry up because things are only gonna work out to disadvantage if we drag on. About Bancroft, though. Right, the kid you saved before is his son, right? Yes. Never mind. I'm not gonna ask you that still hang out with him, but I want you to keep your mouth zipped about what I tell you. Right, of course. I'll be away again for some time. I want you to continue with your training while I'm away. Yes, Captain. Seeing her ask about to step out, no one suddenly remembers a question he wanted to ask. What do we need to do to get our hands on those weapons? People are barely able to keep their hands above water now with the punishing virus wreaking havoc. How exactly are we supposed to get these weapons we need to fight the guards from above? Some of the factories' second-hand markets in the hidden alleys around the reservation areas might have such weapons, but how in the world does Rachel have the resources in exchange for the weapons they need? Sitting beside his friends, no one tries to get to the bottom of the riddle. How, you asked? I've always got extra pay here, or I've got extra pay here. What Rachel said pops into his mind. Extra pay. It's true that I've crossed the line. But if what I did brings out better tomorrow for the people, I'd gladly do it again and pay the price. Is this why? Are you helping her, Mom? Yes. I'm trying to help her. I don't disagree with the way she does things, but I have no right to question her either. The boy is starting to piece the puzzle together. Mom went down the path to help Rachel get the resources she needed to get those weapons. Isn't there another way out? Why did they have to poison her if this is the truth? And just how is Rachel supposed to get all the resources she needs without Julie now dead? Oh, with Julie now dead. 2 months later. Bancroft Field's father is finally back from his mission. He's meeting up with Field and Noan. I gave Barbara, the chief from the logistics crew, some resources hoping she'd look after Field when I wasn't around, but man... Barbara the chef? Yes, the one that's super close to acid. I see them together all the time, and my hunch is that they're getting married soon. Seems like I was totally wrong about her. Anyhow, thanks for saving my son. Of course. Totally forgot to introduce myself. I noticed using the word totally quite a bit in this chapter. I think it's the localization, but I think it's kind of funny that they say totally so much. Anyway. I'm Bancroft. We worked together at a pharmaceutical factory around a reservation area before, until corrupted sold the place and killed my wife. I've already told him all that, Dad. You did? Seems like you found yourself a good buddy, son. Oh, it's so wholesome! Great! Sir, is it true that you know Ashler from the upper level? Well, I do know those that work for Ashler, but relationship is mostly business-oriented. When we left the reservation area, we brought some semi-finished products from the dilapidated factory. Probably a good idea to tell people that sooner than later. People down here don't exactly like those guys, so... Right, of course. Thank you. Bancroft looks away with a frown, seeming as though he was about to say more. Sir? Oh hey, I mean, sure, I'll keep that in mind. And please don't even lend him a hand. Wait, no one recalls what Rachel said to him. Right. The man now seems a little flustered. By the way, can I ask you to take care of Field for just a few more days while I'm on another delivery mission with Team 4? I'll come here to pick him up as soon as we find ourselves a permanent spot. No problem at all, sir. We're good friends. Yep. Everything's going well with your mission these days, Dad. Bancroft frowns again while Field brings up the subject. I can't frown him. The calibration's messed up. I physically can't frown. What's wrong, Dad? Nothing. You've never been good at lying, Dad. Probably can't help you physically, but I can still give you ideas. Kids have helped solve some of history's most difficult puzzles. Remember you the one who told me this. You're right. Well, things don't look good these days. The cargo box we used for delivery is getting old, and it's got a piece of it blown off when we got attacked the other night. We realized we'd lost a bunch of goods when we were done cleaning up the corrupted and checked in the cargo box. It's not the first time the cargo crew let things go missing. These words suddenly pop into no one's mind. Words that his mother said to Rachel a long time ago. I'm guessing it was some scavenger on the verge of dying that did that, although I have no evidence to say so definitely. Did you check the camcorder? No, son, we don't have that. I heard they only carry a camcorder when they're delivering valuable goods. Is it expensive to make one? I had the same thought, actually. But people's theory is that we just won't bother trying to catch the perps anyways, even if we have them on the camcorder, because they're mostly just homeless scavengers. The security rules here are a little different from the pharmaceutical factories. It's safe most of the time with the convicts going through shifts guarding the place. Oh, you see the sick thing behind Field? Is he a disabled person? Yeah, his leg is severely damaged as a crutch. Oh, yes. Have you seen Barbara? I have some updates for her. Wait, but she's a chef, no? I know, but she's taken over Julie's place because acid is apparently bad for competency, and part of what we do overlaps with her area of responsibility. I only address her as a chef because that's what everyone else still calls her. She's probably with acid. I'll be right back then. The man lowers down and starts checking up on Field. How you doing, big guy? Got a fever? No, but I've run out of medicine. That's fine. I'll go and exchange them for you. Let's go. Exchange? Yup, only the doctor up in the upper level has the medicine they need. So we need to get him to trade in resources from a medicine. Do you still have any resources left? Only things we have left are my mother's bracelet. No! Was it enough to get in 3 months and have enough to save up? Have to save up enough resources by then. Dad, it's okay, son. The only family I have left in the world, and I can't afford to lose you. When do you have to go? Pretty soon. I have another. Oh, my back. I have another mission to catch tonight. There we go. Ow, my leg's cramping now. Great start. Bancroft holds Field up and waves at Non. Thank you so much again. We'll see you around. See ya, Non. See ya. You probably want to stay away from that Field kid. Right after Non finished eating with the gang, was about to get busy with a mission from Shauna, Nino drags his chair over and sits before him. Bancroft has screwed up quite a few times, and they're both troublemakers. Because he's lost goods. Not just that. So there's a lot more that meets the eye to this guy's connection with the guys up there. Hey, Nino. Glad you're here. Hurry up and help us untangle these yarns. Shauna throws a torn sweater over at Nino. She asks him to work together with no one to remove the threads that are still fine. Tie them, then ball them up. He was about to say something, but instead decided to swallow it and work away with no one. The guy is fishy with a capital F. See, we've got a few of our men busted already since he came. They said they find evidence of major wrongdoings committed by our guys. But guess, who's the one that reported everything to those guys up there without saying a word to Rachel? And Bancroft isn't the only snitch around. The aristocrats kind of know what we're up to, so they've set a little nice system of rewards in place to turn us against one another down here. Ooh. A system of rewards? What do you mean? Look over there. Down at the end of the car, a guard is dragging a civilian by the hair towards an industrial carriage. Another guy taking away all his resources. People can do anything so long as there are perks in it for them. Yo, dude. The look of this is interesting. Yo, dude. Hold your horses there and chill out. Seems like this is commonplace now, but no one can ever pretend they don't bother him. Have told me to not get involved. He lowers his head in frustration and carries on with his work. Glad you kept your cool. The guy probably lost goods or messed up in the industrial carriage. Funny they never busted him until now, though. The bumblebees pretty much get paid for slacking off every day. Better hope the odds are in your favor, buddy. Hearing the discussion over here, Roland turns this way with his bowl in hand. What? I'm damn clean. Mouse is the guy who's got both hands dirty with all the mud. Everything we're doing is breaking the rules. And don't even get me started on the shady things that a bunch of us are doing to keep our heads above water. And even if we ignore that for discussion's sake, the guards pay the snitch a cut of resources they confiscate. So even if you do English hard. Even if you're as damn clean as you say, people can still drag you through the mire when they get hungry. Hey, I see you have an empty bowl there. Give us a hand, will you? Shauna tosses another torn sweater to Wayland. Come on, I came over with the bowl exactly because I don't want to get dragged into this. Oh, my names are cut off. Ah, yeah, it's a shame. Some of the names are way too long to fit in here, but I can't make it any longer as it'll integrate on dialogue. Wayland protests as he puts down his bowl and joins the ranks of Nino and Non. What are these snitches after, though? Probably the perks they get to have right away. Like, give it down to some Mongol revolution when there are perks you get to enjoy right away, right? There are tons of scums like Bancroft out there, and they're willing to do just about anything to save their own butts. I can't believe that he's the kid's dad. I've seen the boy. Cute kid, pretty smart too. He's almost as well behaved as Four Eyes. No one's reaction. But we still need to give Nolan some credit here. He's doing so much better now than when he just came. Shivering from laughing, Shauna slaps Nolan on the shoulder. People change, especially kids. Birds of a feather flock together, eh? I gather the kid has been walking a whole lot with you then. Well, not a whole lot, but we do it together on a regular basis. Which isn't a bad thing, really. People broaden your world, right? Word. And where are we just now? You were just saying how Bancroft can do anything. Right. You're just a snitch to survive because he's so evil at wit's end. Oh, so he's at wit's end. I can't read stuff at all. But everyone is going down together if things down here stay the way they do. What exactly is to blame, though? The aristocrats, human nature, or this hellhole itself? A bit of each, I guess. But going back to what I was saying, you want to stay away from Field, Non. Bancroft is anything but kind. That's what you all said about my mom and me. We're saying these things for your sake, son. For my sake? People only open their arms to Non because he stood up for Field. And there's no way no one's gonna cutlet heads of Field to earn his place among these people. You're trying to distance yourself from Field when you were just saying how he's different from his dad. Why are you taking the kid's side, son? Because he's my friend, and I've been in his shoes. If you can't stop doubting and hating on someone that needs help, how are you gonna prove yourself innocent when the table turns somewhere down the road? Word. I'm blown away, kid. Seems like the reading's doing wonders here. Yeah, he's really smart. Come on, are you taking the kid's side too? See, no one hangs around Rachel all the time now. And you just never know what Bancroft's gonna do if no one gets screwed over somewhere down the road. Yeah, I'll still remember what happened to Julie, yeah? Wait, what? Look, son. Just do as we say. If you don't want what happened to your mom to happen to you. Do you know who killed her, Roland? Huh? No one does have his own theory about his mother's death. Yet he's never had any information to check against his theory. He never figured out the perp's motive. How in the world? Oh, silly me. I gotta get going now. Oh, okay, that's really sus. Seemingly perturbed, Wayland puts his sweater down on the table halfway done and makes a run for it before anyone knows what just happened. That's definitely suspicious. Hey, Non. Did your dad leave? Right. Hey, look. Huh? No one was about to tell Field what he just heard about Field's dad, but decided to drop the topic. What did the doctor say? He said my immune system isn't working properly, which is why I came under the weather a lot more down here where it's wet and cold. Boy, I can't wait for summer. I won't be sick so often when summer's here, and I won't have to worry about me all the time. Field rubs his fingers against the weird vial in his hand that comes with no label. This medicine costs us a fortune. Does your dad stay connected with Ashley to keep his access to the medicine? I have no idea. He refuses to tell me anything about it. Do you like summer, Nolan? I don't have a favorite season because it doesn't really make a difference on the train. But I guess I just might have one when I eventually have to go out with the cargo crew. Cool. Say, why not let's go to the forest to look for fireflies in summer? Fireflies? Why though? Because they're beautiful. Have you seen one? In the books I read, yes. And I've drawn some before. Done pics with a pencil and on a makeshift sketchbook he's put together using scrap papers. There's a vertical line of circles. The circles seem like a cross between dandelions and the glowing balls that one would see reading mangas. No, Nolan. Fireflies don't actually look like this. With his fingers, Field chases out a firefly. Firefly has a pair of wings. The only part of it that glows is its tummy. We can try to look it up in a terminal, but I'm sure it wouldn't look as pretty in the pictures if you see one in person. Are there still any around? Yes! My mom brought me to this place to see them before. We should do that too. Sounds great. I can go out here with the cargo craft in my training. No one looks up and stares at the dusty light fixed to the car ceiling. Fireflies, eh? I heard a lullaby before that has to do with fireflies. Lullaby? Wait, do you mean this one? Seeing Nan looking back at him with a bewildered look, Field hums out a part of what he believes is the lullaby no one's talking about. No, not this one. Thinking for a few moments, Field hums out something different. Yes, that's the one. I see it. Even though they both fall silent. No. Have you heard about how people think the grass turns into fireflies when it withers and decays? I think I read about that somewhere, but it's just a superstition from the past, no? Well, my mom would always describe this grass with roots deep in the soil, but she never told me why she thought that. But I think I know why now. Field runs his eyes through the words in the book again and again. We're as mundane as grass. So this is what it says in the book. Wild grass strikes no deep roots, has no beautiful flowers and leaves, yet it imbibes dew, water, and the blood and flesh of the dead, all trying to rob them of life. As long as it lives, it is trampled upon and mowed down until it dies and decays. That doesn't mean wild grass is worthless. You died because you lived, and you ought because you were. Dying weeds bear new lives, and while the skies might not be the brightest now, the fire burning across the grass field will light up the skies all the same. It'll make sense, then, what people say about grass turning into fireflies when it withers and decays, because people can't stop missing something when it's gone, no matter how mundane it might be. Field looks at Nolan with a serious look on his face. People tend to form their own imagination and association by reading books when they're still young, but it's entirely worth it if they can turn their imagination and association into torches that light up the path ahead for them. Why are you telling me all these all of a sudden, though? Well, because I was just reading this book, and because goodbye keeps coming up in that lullaby you brought up. So I thought of my mom. Now she might have turned into a fire. No! No! Now she might have turned into a firefly and might just be waiting for me out there in the forest to say goodbye to me. Does it all sound like some fantasy you made up to make yourself feel better? No, it doesn't. See, I was just thinking that if people do turn into fireflies when they die... This is gonna be what gets me! Damn it! Then we never have to say goodbye to them, right? I'm just trapped in my memory in the night. And maybe I just need to bid my farewell to myself. Why would you have to do that, though? I'm responsible for my mom's death. She always encouraged me to read. We didn't have a whole lot of books at home. The terminal at the pharmaceutical factory had a lot of electronic documents in it. She'd take me there every so often at night when there wasn't anyone around. And things went terribly wrong that night. Field looks down and silently turns the pages of the book he's holding. He finally opens his mouth to speak again after what seems like an eternity. Since Mom died, there hasn't been a day where I didn't regret it. And Dad has been living on the edge ever since taking my medicine. All I've been living in the melancholy of the past and been anything but helpful. I could just say goodbye to her in the forest where she died. But I'd be able to let it all go and have what it takes to carry on. No one shakes his head. She made the choice to protect you. I'm sure she never wanted you to forget about her. And I'm also sure she never wanted to see you crippled by regret. You're absolutely right. But I'm just too scared to face it. I can't. No, this is. It's gonna make me cry. Can't do it. Just can't because I can't be like you, Non. You've lost so much coming so far, but you've never given up. Huh? What do you mean? No one doesn't understand those words. Because he thinks he's learned things the hard way and already come to grips with reality. Be it your memory or what you believe in, you hold on to them both. You never have stood up for me or let me a hand if had you already given them up. Gil puts his now slightly cold hand on Noan's shoulder. Deep down, you're deep in those heroic stories, aren't you? None of them is real, though. That's only because you don't have the power to make them so, Noan. And not because you are determined enough. What's the difference, anyways? Power comes to you if power is all you have. You're different. You went out of your way to help me knowing fully you're no match for the guard. And that, Noan, is determination. Oh! Determination, huh? But I was this close to screwing everyone over back then. And Rachel asked me to swear I'd never do it again. Never come across something like that. Noan. Field walks up to Noan and pats Noan's face. Oh! Yes? Come on, Noan. I know you might be feeling guilty for putting everyone in harm's way, but nothing changes the fact you saved me, and that's proof enough that you can still do what you want to do. Even when you don't have what it takes to make it perfect. Oh, and I'll keep what you did for me in mind, and help people in need when I see them. You might not be able to help everyone who's in need of help, but everyone you help will go on to help someone else. Sounds great, right? Would you still do it? Do it if helping them means you're gonna make everyone suffer? Sure. I mean, kindness is a choice, and the world is to blame if it doesn't allow us to make that choice. And it reminds me of what you said that day when you came up to help. If you think I'm out of my mind for trying to help, then screw that. Boy, you really need to forget that. Why though? Wait, does it make you cringe? Bingo! Oops. Dude, just pretend I've never said any of that already. Okay, fine. I'll stop with that. But I'm never gonna forget you help me. And, see, it's really got me thinking. I think I'm gonna help people however I can once my leg gets better. Look, right. It's not like this is the true measure of chief levels of cringe, so... At least he's got that going for him. But you're already doing that field. You're helping me already. Am I? You are. See? No one suddenly recalls all things people have said about Field. And he can't help feeling tormented when he compares them with all the heartwarming encouragements he's heard from Field over the past few days. Drawing a deep breath, hesitation. You notice like to sweep it all under the carpet with thanks. Thank you, Field, for telling me all this. Not knowing why he's being thanked, the blonde boy lowers his head and laughs. What do you want to be in the future, Non? In the future? Yeah, a dream or a plan or something. Something you want for yourself. Nolan closes his eyes in silence. Well... He said something, but he just can't seem to recall all the words that came out of his mouth. How in the world did he even forget something so casual? Interesting. And you, what are you going to do? I just want to get better so I can leave the train and go to the forest to see all the fireflies, preferably with you and Dad. But I'm nowhere close to just yet, so I guess we'll just look forward to summer first. You really love summer, don't you? With a burning passion, too, because only when summer's here I don't feel sick all the time. He's got reverse hay fever, huh? It isn't exactly cold in the car, but Field just cannot looking forward to summer. Summer is warm and all, and that's probably also when Field gets to relive in all his good memories without all the worries. How would you like a new name for good luck? Like what? Field Lucifer Summer have faced us. This is the same like level as what's the Twilight OC name? Something Ebony Darkness. Raven Ebony Darkness or something. It's a tuny name. I love it. I love it. Oh God. Hugging himself. Field shivers from head to toe. Oh, how about Field Seraph von Njord and Frau des Fierce? That's just a mix of everything. Field raises his voice, something he rarely ever does. Just call me Summer. Oh. I think that should give me good enough luck. Alright, Summer. Summer it is then. Oh, thanks. I can tilt down to it though. So you're okay? Thanks, but no thanks. 2 months go by. Bancroft works day and night to make up for the lost goods. Except there's no end to his team's blunders no matter how hard he works. He manages to stay around with his connections to the aristocrats up there, but he's been finding it increasingly difficult to stay lately, with his team messing things up again and again. Every so often, no one would see Rachel give him a real piece of her mind in front of people. Field has run out of his medicine. The hellhole that's the lower level is eating away at his body and putting him through the low fevers again and again. Yet he was like to his father when he checks on him. When no one trains, Field would stay in the bookstore most of the time, where he would either be reading or napping in the corner. Hey Summer, I'm back! Hey, did you see my dad tonight? He was supposed to be back for a few hours today. I did, and he left after asking me a few questions about you. Did he find the lost goods? No, not yet. What did the captain say? Well, I personally busted some shitheads that tried to do little things with the goods. And mind you, you're getting busted next if you pull another trick on me. Please, Captain, I didn't do this. Says the man who has a record of working for the aristocrats. My son was in a very bad condition, and he was... No, okay, we're good. I thought I was gonna hiccup again. He was the only one I could ask help from. You really got up your game, Bancroft. She pretty much said the same things as she had before. What did people say, though? Doesn't anyone have any idea who stole the goods? Well, Bancroft, you said, man, the man's a real thief and he's done it all. I want to be there to see him die the day he gets torn to pieces by corrupted. Better stay away from his son, boy. The young boy will probably grow you up when he gets hungry. They don't seem like they want to help. I'll definitely give you that a hand when I finish my training in 2 months. No, please, don't. Ellen. I think I know what my dad's up to, but I can't stop him. He never passed the captain's screening. He can work fine as a crew member, but things are disaster when he tries to play leader. He needed help because I was injured, and he found this place after pulling some strings. And see, it wasn't resources that aristocrats took from him in exchange. It was info. Oh! I'm sure Dad would never have gone down this path had he still had resources to trade with the aristocrats. And I bet he wouldn't have had to go through any of this, had I died. No! Don't say that, Summer. You didn't ask to be roughed up, though. And I wouldn't have been the same without you, buddy. People change, especially kids. Pretty sure our boy's gonna grow up a whole lot more well-rounded the longer he hangs out with us. Ready to put the foot together, eh? Right. I really don't think I'd be the same person I am today without you. And did you forget about what you said about fireflies? No, I do still remember what I said about fireflies. But I think I'm starting to have a change of mind now, knowing what happened to those people my dad snitched on. Wait. It's been 6 months since we boarded the train. For 6 months, it's how my dad got medicine and the resources he had to pay for lost goods. And I'm just afraid they're gonna hurt someone close to you next, or maybe you even. Come on, son. You hang around Rachel all the time. And she tells you everything. You just never know what Bangkok's gonna do when he gets crazy somewhere down the road. I hope it's not that he sold out Noan's mom. Look, son, just do as you say. If you don't know what happened to your mom, that's happened to you. Oh God, wait, no, he didn't, did he? I don't see how that's any different from if we personally did the hurting ourselves. It's fine. As long as your dad still gets paid properly for his work. He just needs to pay for the lost goods and make sure he never loses anything again. But dad just keeps losing them. He hasn't even gotten what he's been working for because his pay goes into paying for the lost goods. Well, goods lost. And they still have no idea whatsoever who stole them. I'm at the end of my training now. Ask Rachel to put me on your dad's delivery team so I can keep an eye out for him. No, please. No, Ed. Thank you for offering, but I think it's best you stay out of this. And that was the last time no one ever saw Field. No. No. Field left nothing in the book storage. Except for his... No. No! No! I mean... Oh, it's so sweet that was what he was playing with at the start, but... Field left nothing in the book storage except for the half-finished Firefly toy in his notebook. The notebook comes with an instruction sheet on how to put together the Firefly toy. The rest of the notebook is full of Field's thoughts and sentences and lines he copied off the books he read. The handwriting from the first half of the notebook is neat, and that's when Field is still writing about changing seasons of nature, signs that he was still in a stable condition then. The handwriting and net content from the second half, however, the exact opposite of what they are in the first half. Stains of blood here and there on the pages. When no one gets to the very last 2 pages, he has to read the words 3 times to finally understand what they say. Friend, time's close. I turn to the darkness and wander in the nothingness. You still expect my largesse? What can I offer you? Ceaseless, it is still darkness and void. And stop. But I'd like only darkness, or to vanish into your daytime. I'd like only a void that never seizes your heart. I'd like that, friend. I travel alone, not only without you, but in darkness without other shadows. Only myself submerged in darkness in that world wholly mine. No. No one puts down the notebook and looks around, but can't seem to see a field anywhere in the otherwise usually crowded lower level car that now only has a handful of souls. Unable to see any further and feeling helpless, no one starts shouting out his friend's name among people ready for bed. Summer! Field! They're crying out loud. Kids, you know what time it is? Not surprisingly at all, people don't hesitate to yell at him. Sorry, I'm just looking for my friend because he went missing. You what? You're shooting the head out with a cargo crew. Supposed to head down to City 074 tonight and I'll be back in the morning. The man sits up from his dirty mattress with a yawn. He's about my age. There's no native left for the cargo crew because he isn't fit enough to do that. Not fit enough? Wait, are you talking about Bancroft's son? Yes, that's him. Have you... Wouldn't say a thing even if I've seen him. We're damn fed up with all Bancroft's little drama and just can't wait to see him kicked off the train. No! His son didn't do anything wrong though. Ditto. Ain't it funny how shit happened to his team every single time? Dude just shouldn't be a captain, period. None of his men listen to him, and their goods go missing whenever they're out on a mission. I just want the guy gone ASAP so he can have a good night's sleep. You really think that's gonna put an end to the situation? Excuse me? There will be a second and third and more Bancrofts as long as the guards from the upper level keep their rules in place. You can choose to sit around and watch them die, but you never know who it's gonna be next. He has it coming. But he was only just trying to save someone. Leaking info and losing goods is what's considered wrong now according to the rules. But who's to say the rules are gonna stay this way forever? Remember that we are all heroes or all zeros, a rule they put in place in the industrial carriage. The aristocrats, and we're more than happy to keep shipping someone up there to hampers the rest of the team. As long as people keep trying to single out the bad apple, or so Captain Rachel always says. Are all the bad apples to blame for our suffering? No, they're not, because as long as they can trade the info for resources, people will jump at the opportunity any day of the week. See, we twisted the rules against ourselves, and the rules are what's wrong in the first place. I'm not saying I stand with these people, but the rules are what's wrong, and I sympathize with all innocent people that get dragged through the mud. Why are we turning our backs on the field when he's done nothing wrong and wants to bring about changes? We hate the aristocrats' guts for treating us this way, they do. But aren't we doing the exact same thing? Wow, shithead. Think you know everything, huh? I like everything he said, though. Attaboy, son. Captain Shauna? Thought I'd drop by when I heard of the bus coming from down here. Don't worry though. Rachel ain't around, so I won't tell her a thing. Field went missing, Shauna. Sure, you've looked everywhere. I went through all the places he usually go to, and his notebook is the only thing I found. No one hands the notebook over to Shauna. She quickly goes through it. Let's look for him together. Kid might still be around. I love Shauna. She is like the best. She's the best non-summer person in this chapter so far. And they're doing it dirty, but not giving her face. Like, Rachel has a face. Shauna doesn't, and I think Shauna deserves a face more. We can't let Bancroft stick around anymore. You sick wife, Rock's kids, and Jason's mom. These are all just some of the people who are here that we should just kick off the train, and I can't keep going if you want me to. Oh yeah, just FYI, I know what they're all up to. Y'all hate Bancroft's guts because you've been capitalizing on what y'all do, right? This is your time scope for desperate measures, and I totally got that. And y'all are damn right to say he's got what's coming his way. Who are y'all to say you're any less guilty? What do you mean? Y'all let him handle this goods alone knowing he'd lose them. Need I say more? And boy, I would have told Rachel all these already had I heard about them earlier. Rachel doesn't know any of these. Like hell she would. She's been doing all these things to help make life better for us, while we're all busy here trying to help those scoundrels up there screw ourselves over. Does seeing Bancroft screw over and over again make life better for any of you? Do they come down here and strangle someone you hate every time Bancroft loses his goods and snitches? Shauna throws a punch at the wall with her smile still on her face. Now, just answer me this. You're gonna help look for Field or not? Dead silence ensues, until someone from the maintenance crew speaks up. I'll check out the security cameras over at storage and send a few guys down to the ventilation ducts. Those places ain't the easiest for kids to get back out once they're in there. Thank you. And we need you to come with us, kid. Sure. No one leaves the car with the man. And what's it gonna be for the rest of you? I'll look around. Go with you. Yes, let's do this! Should we double check with Rachel to see if the kid is out there with the team? Right, I'll do that with the terminal. Stay here if you want, but tag along if you can lend us a hand. Lucy, do us a favor and check out where you and the kids usually play hide and seek. On it! And with it, people start forming search teams! There are still people who are willing to help and able to help, but things are already looking a lot better than if no one had to do it on his own. This single event isn't gonna erase all the hard feelings that are already there, but no one can just feel that they've made a dent in the tip of the iceberg. Yes! Field, where are you? The boy calls out his friend's name as the sun begins to slowly show its face to the world for the day. No, we need more, we need more. More. The search team has looked through every corner in the lower level car, but hasn't found anything. It isn't until 2 in the morning the next day. No one comes across a thread that seems as though it came off Field's scarf around the entrance to the ventilation duct in storage 54 of Carriage G. When people get into the storage and check the security footage, they notice the range of areas the security cameras failed to capture because the camera isn't able to turn properly with all the dust stuck in its rotating shaft. The ranges of the area isn't big at all, but still leaves enough room for a child to pass through easily. Wow, nothing caught on tape. Same fishy at all, right? What was the kid doing here anyways? Look, my back hurts. Bancroft's team just left for a mission, and the kid might have left with them. Let me double check with Rachel. Through terminal, Shona again got a reply in the negative. We've gone through everywhere already. How can someone just disappear like that? Should we just wait until the team comes back tomorrow then? Wait, Field what? Bancroft gets back on the train at 6 in the morning. He was still around when I left for training in the morning, but he was gone when I got back at 10 last night. Was he out on the mission with you guys? No, he wasn't. I kept my eye out for the goods the entire way because they cost an arm and a leg. I didn't see him around. Is it possible that he was hiding among the goods? We went through all the boxes already. When did you do that? Did it once before to minimize the stopover before you arrived at the station. And then a second time when we were delivering the goods. Wait, is it possible that you went missing right after the first time you went through the goods? No way, because we ran a quick check over the goods once halfway through the mission. A quick check, you said? Right, because some of our transport vehicles were top it over when we ran into some corrupted on the way. I mean, we did spend some time going around the place without the goods to divert their attention. We didn't pick up any abnormalities when we got back. Did you lose anything this time? No. We totally thought someone had their eye on this particular batch of goods. Ow, 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 because they're such gems. We didn't really lose anything besides a few things that got damaged from the attack. I cannot sit right at all. Let's go. Could he still be on the train? We went through everywhere in the lower level together. If he's still on the train, he's gotta be somewhere up there. Yes, he went through everywhere. Even all the ventilation ducts in the roof. Did you just say you did it all together? Bankov looks at them incredulously. Right. I mean, not everyone was able to help, but a lot of people did give us a hand. But this is all we found. No one hands the thread over, he found over to Bancroft. I found it in one of the ventilation ducts, but I can't be sure if it's something that came off his scarf. Bancroft rubs the thread for a few moments before he gives it a sniff, and that's when his face pales. The texture and smell of it. It's gotta be the scarf he wears that he got from my wife. I'm 100% sure. Which ventilation duct did you find this in? The one in Storage 54 of Carriage D. G54. No one nods. Why would he want to go there, though? Well... So you're totally clueless, huh? Acid? What do you mean? Please! We don't want to get kicked off the train! Acid bursts out laughing as mimics a child's voice. It's not something Field would ever say. So decided to tag along to see who's been stealing all the goods. And bam! When he came out of the box he was hiding in, he caught Daddy red-handed. We didn't lose anything this time. Ma, you sure you didn't leave your bot in City 074 for him to do— Nay! No! Did it stealing for you? Are you out of your mind? I didn't even have the time to see him because of this stupid long route. You said we're gonna take. Acid smirks. Oh yes, we did take the long route. But so what? Are you gonna snitch to one of the dickheads now to get your little boy's meds? Why would I do that? How did he know my goods were in D54 anyways? Oh, I see. You told him my goods were there. You should bring that question to your son because you're not gonna believe what I say either way. Well, let's see. If he's not on the train, then he's gonna be in City 074 with all the goods then. Or are you gonna leave him there to die because he's such a burden? With his lips trembling, Bancroft turns around to look at the door. The cannon on the frame is flashing, signaling the train will be departing from City 074 in no time. I'm gonna look for him. Wait, what? He has to be in the city. It's either the base or the corrupted attacked us. He grabs his protective suit and makes a dash for the door. Wait, you haven't got your rewards yet. Since you didn't lose too many things this time, there's still a food and a bottle of watered-down homemade rum for after your monthly fine for the lost goods taken care of. It's cold out there and you should bring some of them. Barbara, bring them to him. Here. She produces a bag with bottles in it from behind the counter and tosses it towards Bancroft. Thanks. When are you coming back, sir? Probably won't be back for a while. I'll be living out there for Field when I find him, since there's no way on the train is gonna keep staying here just for me. I'll have back on when the train comes back here again. I go with you then. You can't. I'm going alone because it's too dangerous out there. But I still want to thank you and everyone else who helped me look for Field. Because, see, I never thought anyone would give me a hand after what I did. Be Henlo! Bancroft stands up and steps out of the closing door. But no one turns around. He sees Acid and Barbara, who's completely taken over his mother's place, smiling back at each other. Did they just do that just to get rid of him? Wait! Ever since then, no one's been asking around to see if anyone has seen Bancroft and Field, except they both seem to have disappeared off the face of the earth, gradually fading away from people's conversations. Having a hard time letting go, no one finishes the mechanical firefly Field left behind before using the discarded mechanical parts he's gathered. I think this will do as a keepsake between us. Training, walking alone in downpours, and jumping at every chance to look for Field. No one grows used to these as time passes by. The lower level has been the same hellhole it's always been, but no one knows that the fire in his heart will keep burning strong so long as he has a place among the people down here. A year after Julie's death, no one passes Rachel's test. He can leave the train and join the cargo crew for missions. He looks so cool. Not a day has gone by that he stopped trying to bring about the collective dream and find his long-lost friend. Living amongst people and experiencing their warmth and complexity firsthand, the boy grows up to be a well-rounded young man who now thinks twice before he acts. I'm so proud of him. I'm so proud! He sees fireflies flying into the forest for the first when he's out on a delivery mission. Before him are countless glowing spots on the ground that pave themselves into a path that leads into the dark of night. It's only then that it hits him he's never forgotten a thing. be it his hot temper or the heart-wrenching goodbyes he had to say. Though toned down over the years by the warmth he felt from all those around him, they've been with him all along and have now become an unservable part of him. An unseverable part of him. No one still dreams of the forest every now and then. No. No! Whenever he does, he'd see Field smiling among the fireflies, the same way he once hoped to see of his friend. Where is he now? Is he living somewhere far away from the ACA with Bancroft? Or is he long gone, where no one would ever find him? For 3 years he's been looking for them. For years he's been looking for them. And for years, they remain as elusive as the fireflies in his dream, and the lullaby his mother used to sing. Up will the sun rise above the horizon when away the night fades. Summer! Ugh. Jolting awake from what seems to be an endless dream, no one notices that he's grabbing Lythos' hand, as Lythos tries to hook a medical device up to him that he's never seen before. Lythos? Wait, what was I? They put you to sleep because your mind was a little unstable and you just never woke up. Right. My name is Noah and my mind went berserk because I went into a coma when I recalled my name and the reason I threw it away. Do you mind letting go? Sorry. Letting go of Lythos' hand and looking embarrassed, Noah rubs his hand against his hair. Were you gonna hook this up to me just now? This device is meant to treat mind. And the cord fell off when they bumped into it in the middle of a fight. I was just trying to put it back on you. Did I wake up right after the cord fell off? Wait, did you just say in the middle of a fight? No one looks up and sees that Talbot having a shouting match with a few clones just a few meters away. Just grow up already, kid. You've been nothing more than Ascendant's partner in crime the moment you step out there. Why can't you just have more confidence in us? Because confidence takes us nowhere. We're powerless against the disaster and Ascendants are our only way out. Shut your trap before I call the purifying force. What in the world's going on over there? It's all because of me. I put you to sleep without following the maintenance procedure. I forgot to follow the standard procedure because I was on edge since I had a teammate that died after his mind went berserk. He never woke up and they all wanted to hold me accountable when they were going to report Slinton to the higher-ups. The reception here at the base is dead now. And people have been saying this is what happened when some of the other spaces before were attacked by the Ascendants, which kind of puts me on edge now. Why are you calling the purifying force of me when I'm just trying to save people? The Ascendant I ran into told me I'm good enough to pass the filtering and that he'd come to me if I survived his test. Why are we shunning this chance when it's right there in front of us? Best that we report this to the higher-ups, Talbot. Everyone here would be in dire danger if the Ascendants actually come here. This place won't be safe forever if they don't come here. We might get attacked at any time, but the threats are all around us. Still around us. Talbot. Sacrificing a few people means nothing if I get to have the power of an Ascendant. I can save even more people with that. Freaking son of a... Finally losing it. One of the constructs spins a trap and Talbot. Yes! Knock him out. As though a person getting punched in the face, no one feels a burning pain. Ascendant. Ooh. Hello, my beloved. I'm gonna do a British accent for Roland now. Hello, my beloved traitors who relinquished your past. Vonnegut, the very power you came seeking, shall arrive in no time. But before he is here, I can take and answer some of the frequently asked questions you might have. That's Roland. So the rumor is true. Wait, Roland is actually... Wait, he's here with him now. Wait. Will this do? Yes, you may go back now. Hold on. Do you see who's in this medical chamber? Don't sweat it. That's just a guest, a special guest personally invited by him. We won't say this, sorry. Don't sweat it. That is a special guest personally invited by him. And he's a much safer place than any of you. Look, he's waking up. A special guest, you said. Ascendant defecting constructs. I remember them. I've seen them all before. You taking him? I am, because we'll be seeing even fewer humans further down the road. Our plan goes. We wanted to see this planet deprived of all lives. There'll be constructs and machines, but there'll still countless humans trapped within the chrono shells that they've yet to get their tickets. Gemini caught him right when he fell off the train. The new weapon has made him immune to the punishing, and he's right here at City 210. I say our new plan will be off to a good start with these coincidences. Used his memories when he was going in and out of coma. Someone brought him to an entirely white room and he was severely injured. He didn't catch a good look at the person's face with the light in his eyes, but he still wears the weird-looking chair. Boy, look how damaged he is, and he's still alive. How would you like him dealt with? I want him to stay alive. But feel free to turn him into any one of us. To turn him into one of us your way, if you wish. If you so wish. Understood. Where is, T-Cell? I thought you brought him back with you. He's still in City 043 with the woman. Hi? Hello? Hi? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Hi, who? Hi, hi, hello. Hi? I love him! His hair is so cool. And his eyes, and I love the color scheme, and please, Kuragi, make it playable, 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 please, 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 please! Okay. I got that one system. I just... He looks so cool! He goes at the screen from his terminal and clicks on a live feed from the security camera. The screen shows a half-demolished building in which a long-haired young man now looks coldly at the people he wants as commandant and comments they provide the woman on the spot with on-the-spot medical treatment. I'll be keeping an eye out for T-Cell. There's no place there among the people anymore, and that's how I know he'll come back here. Is he the reason you came this time? No, I actually came to get what I left you with here. I did use, Kylo's original, I gather. No, we're gonna run another experiment. When he regains his memory, he had a hard time recognizing his body. Did that happen after the surgery? No, there seems to be more to it than that. All the damage he sustains is reminding him that he's missing certain parts of his memory. I don't usually see a character and like beg for them to be playable, right? I don't usually see a character and like have that level of interactivation. If T-Cell is not playable, I will cry. I will cry! He's so cool! And there goes another, sorry, it's Roland. And there goes another trial. See, I told you none of these affecting concepts would ever make the cut. You'll only end up with Babylonia on edge, letting them go around spreading the word however he wants. And that's exactly what I want. Oh, I see. We're trying, I bet you like really push for Roland, right? Oh, I see. You're trying to bait them, huh? Exactly. Except I won't need you there for what I need to do after that. So I'm guessing laid off that I gather? No, but I just thought I'd let him handle things here. I'll bring you up to speed about Lunar in the foreseeable future. I don't suppose you'd be still around working for me once that happens, no? Well, well, well. With a smirk on his face, Roland turns around and looks at the person sitting in the chair. I heard you didn't have a lot of ascendants working for you. And that most of the ascendants you have are either trainees like Cinderella or stand-ins like yours truly. And that's why I thought there were special requirements in place that you wanted your ascendants to meet. So I need to do the British accent again. But the kid has trouble controlling himself sometimes. And he's just so set on the humans of the constructs that failed the filtering. I mean, you should have seen him when he came face to face with Graven's ex-commandant, Revenge. Boy, was the kid like a cloying little puppy. I see him as an empty shell without a soul. What exactly are you trying to do, placing so much trust in a lunatic like this? I need there to so we love people that can join our ranks in the new world after the filtering. And his vision of the new world isn't different from mine. Those that fail to pass the filtering might as well make themselves useful by being the Red Tide's food. He believes that they'll be sleeping happily ever after in the Red Tide because the Red Tide literally resolved all the pains from when they were still alive. Which is why he loves the world in the Red Tide with all of his heart, as much as he does the twisted charts, and I've no reason to wake him up from his dream no matter what they really are. Spoiling your kids never does them any good. How about you? Would you rather I stick my nose into what you do, or do you not believe I'd steer clear of your way? You don't want him to become one of the Ascendants. All the work you do here and the information you receive are nothing more than a trade. You already have what it takes to stand in the new world. And as long as you stay clear of the filtering, you can go anywhere you want and I won't stop you. You won't stop me, but you're still going to keep an eye on me. That's only appropriate. You're not one of us, after all. Not one of you. Your special guest is only suffering so much because he's not one of you yet either, isn't he? That's right. I got these wounds because I rejected someone. Why didn't I agree? I'll never be your accomplice. Accomplice? So you think this is a crime? What else? Do you think you're a hero? Everything you do is just reinforcing your big badge stick. I won't be surprised if you show up as a black silhouette next time. A bit on the nose. This is the best way to make sure everyone lives. Does becoming a shard of memories count as living to you? There's certainly more life than a completely rotten shell. Well, I want you to understand. We share similar pasts and similar regrets. You should understand where I'm coming from. I'll say it again. I understand why you've gone off the deep end, but I'll never agree with your actions. Including reading my memories. Mister didn't want me to get too aggressive. It doesn't matter to him whether you become one of us. But I must admit being intrigued by you after I saw your past. Not to mention that I made you. You carry my mark unlike those regular constructs. You're an anomaly, and you can never get rid of that no matter how far you run. If you leave me, you'll slowly lose control of yourself until you become a monster that hunts other people because they decide to hunt you down. That's why you haven't killed me yet, isn't it? That's right. Even dismissing the fact that I'm intrigued by your past, it's only natural that a creator is attached to their creation, right? I'd hate to break you that quickly. Well, that's a bit menacing. A weird figure size, slowly approaching Noan. But I can't convince you. However hard I try, can I? I'm sorry. Forgive me. Then forget all this. We'll start again. We'll make up then. Does it hurt? I'm sorry. But naughty children need to be disciplined. You... No one feels a sharp pain in his chest before everything fades to black. His memories melt away into the chaos from his injuries. Only now does he remember that he is the one involved with the Ascendants. I was prepared for the fact I'm probably one of those righteous superfans, but I wasn't expecting to be someone the Ascendants invited. To have something like that happen to a regular guy, as absurd as reading the start of a manga. You leave me, you slowly lose control of yourself until you become a monster that hurts other people. At least I haven't lost control for now. Now, start again. That person be lurking nearby. Lost in thought, Noan finally looks up to find everyone rushing outside in disarray. Huh? Large number of corrupted approaching. How far away? Several hundred meters. Where are the guards? Shit, where's everyone? The alarm isn't triggered either. What's going on? It can't be. The Ascendant. You're finally coming. Finally. You lost your mind. There's still a lot of patience in here. Ascendant. I won't run away. Please let me fight with you. I'm coming with you too. No one steps out of the medical center. Ooh, this story's getting really good.
This is the best match. Bring wounds to the night.
Ah yes, look at him going wild. We good? Come on. We're done. No! I can still take signals of the corrupted. The scout gen also stopped working. What's going on? Let me try if I can restart it. Oh god, my throat is killing me! This way. It'll be fine. Looks like we just turned off. Oh, looks like it's just turned off, not broken. Where are we going? Upset, of course. I'll miss that. Oh, punishing Mars. Wait, I missed. Header creatures. Oh god, there's so many. Let me help. Move it to you. Okay, cool. Oh, there is so many of them. leave. Deactivate the defenses. Wait, deactivate the defenses? Wait, what? Is it? What's the defenses? Oh, they follow the arrows, the arrows, the arrows, the arrows. This. Oh yeah, over here. Cool. What's the passcode? What is the passcode? It's gonna be around here. Okay, right. Passcode, passcode, passcode. Did he want to October? Wait, help, help, help! I can't read that. I didn't read it even. I don't know what it is. 1031, you think? Okay. Or 3110. If it's the date. Okay, cool. The only one with numbers in it. Oh, the music's kicking in.
Bring wounds. A warm spring will be bred from winter.
Nice. Oh wait, no, did I just destroy a tower? Uh-oh. This music's so good! Uh-oh.
Bring wounds to the night. Of their sins.
Earth. Where's that coming from? Come on. Wait, this is Hikari, you're right? Yeah, I think. Yeah, Hikari. Oh. No! I wasn't doing that! Uh-oh. I think my team's corrupted now. We're safe for now. Wait, how can this guy stay corrupted in an environment with this high punishing concentration? Me? Not an earthquake. No, it's the red tide coming out from underground. The red tide? The punishing concentration is increasing rapidly. Okay, back to the medical center. Okay, cool. Hikari is such a good song. I listen to it so much. It goes so hard. I need help. I have the kazoo always ready for moments like that when I might need it. Right! We're not even halfway through the actual like missions in the chapter. I think it's gonna pick up with more probably like the 3D. Yeah. 3D one makes me frown when I'm playing the kazoo. It goes I think it's funny. I think what I'll do is I'll split this into two streams. Mostly because my throat is killing me right now. Like actually, it's really bad. And also being on for 4.5 hours ish. So what I'll do is I'll leave it at this for now. If you want to play this game, by the way, please, there's a link pinned in the description. This is another 5 hours. Yeah, okay, cool. I'll split it into different streams. So the plan is I'll pick this up at a different day. Most likely next week on Billy or something. If I have the time. But yes, I'm hooked on this story. I wonder what happens. Okay, but mobile. Yeah, it's a small game. It's on mobile and it's on PC. And it's free to play and it's really good and it's worth it. The story in this game is genuinely like the best I've played in a gacha game. I mean, it's just incredible. And it's I say this every single time I play PGR, and I'd say it every time I bring up PGR as well. PGR story is so good it's ruined other gacha games for me. I can't play other game stories knowing that it's not gonna live up to PGR. But yes, I will let you guys know when I'm gonna do the other streams because I really want to finish this story. Non is like surprisingly gentle. I love him. I love him. And I wanna know what's going on. I wanna know why he killed well, we'll find out. I'm not gonna ask too many questions. I don't want any spoilers. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna play through it. I'm gonna find it for myself. Oh god. Only 25. Okay, I guess 20% makes sense. But
Wait, let me see your eyes.
see, when you hear his voice as well afterwards, it's just his voice is so soft.
Open your mouth, please.
No one's baby. He
When
is.
did you sleep
He
last
is.
night?
He is very baby.
You're just...
Okay, so yes. Thank you so much, Kurage, for sponsoring this stream. Like I said, please play PGR. It is genuinely incredible, and I love this game so much, and I could not recommend it more. And you know, I'll bring up what I said earlier today. If it's not, you know, convincing enough, you can romance the constructs. There you go. There's all the persuasion you need. I will pick this up soon, like I said. Yes, if you're not subscribed, please consider subscribing and please let me ready. I'm gonna go rest my voice because my throat actually hurts so bad. Lessons been learned. I'm gonna be careful when I sing, cause otherwise my throat's gonna kill me. Yeah, I don't think I have anything else to say. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm gonna stream tomorrow. I'll figure it out. Sunday I might go on Billy. Actually, it depends. I think I might meet family. So we'll see. But I will plan to handle you guys what's happening, so you guys know when to expect more PGR. Because I need to finish the story. It's incredible, and I really like non. Yes. So on that note, I'm gonna go and rest my throat and like eat something soothing like ice cream or something, because then that way I won't be in pain anymore. Good night, everyone. Good night.